Hello Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Okay, folks, welcome to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium up here in Monterey, Tennessee, on the Monterey High School campus. Getting ready for high school basketball. We got Red Boiling Springs coming up here to play our Wildcats tonight. Girls' game starts about 6 o'clock, so we got our Monterey Drugs pregame show going on right now. We're broadcasting out of the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth. At the moment, I'm flying solo. Larry Jones hasn't got here. Vinny Facento's going to help us. I think Tommy Williams is going to help us with stats, as well as Brooke Phillips may be up to help us out with stats too. So we got almost our whole crew back tonight for this game. This is a rematch of November the 22nd when the Wildcats, it was fourth game of the season. Wildcats went over there. Of course, the boys won and the girls barely did get beat. It was 10 points, but it wouldn't. The game was a lot closer than that. And we'll talk more about the Red Bowling and the Wildcats later on in this stream. Appreciate everybody joining in and chime in on our chat box there and see if I'll check it from time to time till them other guys get in. First off, I want to introduce the broadcast crew for tonight. I just did a minute ago, but to be official, Larry Jones will be doing the play-by-play. Vinny Facento will be our analyst tonight. Tommy Williams and Brooke Phillips is going to do the stats. Christy Jones is on the camera, and I'm Rick McNeil, the producer. I try to take care of all the back end stuff. Don't talk much unless I have to. In the last couple of games, well, we had one in Smith County. I had to do play-by-play, and we sure miss Larry when he's not here. Want to give a shout-out to all of our social media supporters. We're continuing to grow, and it's because of the faithful Wildcat Nation. We sincerely appreciate all of our fans supporting Monterey Sports Network as we support all of Monterey area's athletes through our social media resources. Facebook is up to 943 followers. Over the last 7 days, we've had 4,487 views on the post that we posted. And of that 4,487, there was 1,642 post engagements. That's likes and shares and comments. And during the last 7 days, we've had 6 new followers. And again, we appreciate all the support. Appreciate everybody contributing to the page. That we've got numerous people that helps out with our posts, and we appreciate all them too. YouTube subscribers, we've got 527 so far, and if you tune into the game and you see a little bell up there that says subscriber, just click on that and be one of our subscribers. And every time we post a video, whether it be an upload video or be a live stream, you'll get notified. And we're trying to get to 1,000 because I believe, according to the people I've talked to with YouTube, that's the magic number, and we actually start getting so much for people viewing the videos. So that'll really help out in our budget. again, we appreciate you guys. And we've had a lot of other schools check us out and listen to the games and watch the broadcasts. And we appreciate every one of you guys that tune in. But we try to stress this every game. We're Wildcat fans. We are biased. We like our purple and white game, and we won't say anything derogatory about the players of the other teams. However, we are partial to our boys and girls in Monterey. District 5 2A is our new district for the girls and boys this year. Of course, we got bumped up to double A classification, and I believe we're still almost. If it's not the smallest school in 2A, we're one of the smallest in the in that classification. So we barely did get bumped up to 2A. But last night, scores from last night, and talking about games tonight, most of these last few games will be all district games because the district schedule didn't start till about mid-January. And so there's 5 teams. They'll be play each other twice. So there'll be another 7 or 8 games for sure. We'll try to keep you updated how the standings and whatnot goes. In first place on the boys' side, with an overall record of 13-6, 2-0 in District 5 2A, is the York Dragons, and they won over the 8-10. And now 1-1 in district play. Third place, Sequatchie County Indians. That score was 75-65. It was of course York had to travel to Dunlap. That's a long haul from York down there. So that could have affected the score. But I thought looks like Sequatchie County played pretty good in that game. Tonight, York travels down the mountain to play that Bledsoe County team that we played last night, the Warriors. The second place team is the Jackson County Blue Devils. They're 12-4 overall and 1-1 in the district. They didn't play last night, but they host the number 3 Indians, which is Sequatchie County. Tonight. So Sequatchie County has to go from Dunlap to Gainsboro. It's a long haul. We'll try to keep up with these scores on Coach T if possible. Let's see. Then our fourth place team, 8-13, and 1-2 in the district, is our very own Wildcat men. They defeated the 5th place team, the Bledsoe County Warriors, last night up here on the home court by 78-47. And I think Coach Linus pretty much emptied his bench, and about everybody got to play. And again, the Wildcats are hosting Red Boiling tonight. The ladies' scores from last night, also in first place, it's the York Lady Dragons. Their record is 11-4 overall and 2-0 in the district. And they went to Dunlap along with the boys and played the number 2 seed, which is Sequatchie County Lady Indians. They're 7-7, 1-1 district play, but York beat them 50-38. Which is still closer than I thought it would be. Of course, the drive down there takes a lot out of the kids. That's for sure. And there again, the Lady Dragons is going down with the men tonight to play Bledsoe County in Pikeville. And the Lady Warriors of Bledsoe is also number 5. Now, Sequatchie County travels to number 4, Jackson County Lady Blue Devils. They're 3-12 and 0-1 in the district so far. And they're going from Dunlap, Tennessee, down to Gainsborough, Tennessee for that game tonight. And our third place Lady Wildcats have a record of 5-14 and are 1-1 in district play after they won that important district game last night over the Lady Warriors. They had a convincing win last night over the Lady Warriors, 59-43, and they played probably the best game I've seen them play all year. If not, it's tied for number one because they really played some ball. And replays on YouTube if you want to get on there and check it out. And so they host Red Boiling Springs tonight along with men. Listen, folks, I'm going to take a break right quick, and I'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. This is Rick McNeil, Monterey Sports Network.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Okay, folks, welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. I was talking to one of, he's actually the president of the new, I think it's the boys basketball booster club they've started. It's Mr. Steve Rashford. I think Angie Clow is the vice president. They've got it started, and at tonight's home game, if you're driving in, they've got a table set up out in the by the concession stand. It's got all the goodies on it. I know Steve said they've already sold out of hats. Said they had, I believe, some candles and T-shirts, and I don't know what all else he was telling me there. But if you're coming into the game, go up there and check that out, and help them build their account up for this booster team for the boys. Back to the game tonight. Now, anybody that knows the history at all between Red Boiling and Monterey, you know it's been a long mini-game history over the years. And most of the time they've been in the same district, but this year we moved up to AA and they stayed in single A. So they're still in there with Clark Range, Clay County, Pickett County, Gordonsville, Trousdale County, and of course Jackson County moved up with us. So we both left that, I believe it's District 7-1A. I believe that's the region that they're in. So anyway, even though we're not in the same district, it's still a pretty heated rivalry. That game over there at Red Boiling was something to behold for sure. But over the last 20 years, that's as far back as Coach T history goes. The Lady Wildcats and Lady Bulldogs have played 34 games. The Lady Wildcats have won 11 of those 34. Lady Bulldogs have won the last 15, including the game that was played at Red Boiling on November the 22nd of this year, in which the Lady Bulldogs won 59-49. But like I said, that score, the Lady Cats led the game up to the last part of the fourth quarter, and Red Boiling come back on them and won by 10 points. In the boys' 20-year history, the Wildcats and the Bulldogs have played each other 28 times, with the Wildcats holding the edge at 16-12. The past 10 years stretch, the Wildcats are 10-2, and during that time, the last time the Bulldogs won was December the 7th, 2018, with a 57-56 win. Just barely squeaked that out. The earlier contest between these two teams was also won by our Wildcats by a score of 56-40. And again, Coach Martin emptied his bench over there, and so Cats were out by 20, up by 20 plus in about the start of the fourth quarter over there. So it was definitely a good night to be a Wildcat over there for Wildcat men. Last season's games with the Bulldogs were district games. Like we said, starting this year, the series will be non-district contest. But as we said, the rivalry between the two teams still exists, and it's pretty hot if you've been to any of the games. Now tonight, opening up the notebook tonight's game, on the men's side, and the reason we talk about the men first is because the ladies' game will be up, and looks like on the scoreboard it'll be about 43 minutes. So we like to kind of lead up with the girls' game into their game. So anyway, the Red Boiling Springs Bulldogs, they're having a rough season this year. A little bit better than what they done last year. They didn't win the first game last year. I think it was 0-25 for the season. But as far as this year, they're 4-16 overall, and 1-5 in District 7 1A. They have played four common opponents of the Wildcats this season. They lost to Smith County, Cannon County, lost to Jackson County twice, and won over Clark Range, and I believe that game was at Clark Range. The Bulldogs have the 20th toughest schedule in Single A, according to Coach T. They come into this game averaging just under 42 points per game on offense and allowing 58 points per game on defense. Red Boiling Springs is always a hard team to play, even though sometimes the point totals say something different. So tonight's game between girls and boys both is going to be a good game. So if you can, come out and support them. If not, you can listen to us here on our YouTube channel, and we'll try to bring you the action the best we can. Let's take another break right quick and hear some words from our sponsors, and I'll be right back to continue the Monterey Drugs pregame show. I'm Rick McNeil, Monterey Sports Network.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today, or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Okay, welcome back, folks. Things are starting to heat up here around the gym at the moment. Both girls and the Red Boiling Springs Bulldogs and the Monterey Wildcats are out on the floor warming up. Again, we got about 39 minutes left to go before the game starts. Talk a little bit about the boys' game last night with Bledsoe County. Bledsoe's had some setbacks this year so far. They've only played 9 games, I believe it was. Let's see, the boys have played 9 games so far, and Monterey's played 20. And the way I get it, I hadn't talked to the coaches or anything like that, but a lot of it was because of the virus, the COVID virus, and they had to postpone, postpone them. They're going to reschedule them probably. A lot of them were non-region games. They don't have to reschedule them, but they will. We had one canceled. They were supposed to play here a couple of weeks ago, and of course I think it snowed and they couldn't make it up the mountain, so we postponed it to last night. But if you've been following the boys team, they've been having some great games. Went down to the wire. They've had 2 or 3 overtime games with tough teams. Took them to the wire. I was looking up. They've got about 7 or 8 games that they lost. If you added up the point total of their losses, it's about 3 points. About average is 3 points a game. And we've talked about it all year. There's some odds and ends, little things, just fundamental things that you wouldn't think about. That if they tighten them up a little bit, they'd be sitting probably with 16 wins, or at least 15. And of course, now is the time to get that tightened up, getting in the region schedule and the district schedule, because these games will mean seeding in the tournament coming up. And got a surprise. I'm going to find out for sure from athletic director Mr. Chris Buckner, but we got a surprise for folks. If you hadn't heard it, I'm gonna make sure that it's okay for us to air it on the broadcast. But I think you'll be surprised, and I think you'll be pleased that what's going to take place in the next couple of months. I think Silas Randolph had like 21 points last night. He's been a force to reckon with inside that paint, and he pretty much just took over in there last night. Of course, they were hitting threes every time you looked up. That freshman number 20, Weston Cloud, was burying the 3-pointer. We've got nicknames for most of them. Some of the girls we've got nicknames for them, but the boys, we pretty much the starting 5. We've got nicknames for them. Silas Randolph is the Hammer. Brandon Dillon, he's a point guard. We called him Strut because you can just watch the game and tell why we do that. Number 10, Chandler Bowden, we've named him Stretch because when he can jump out of the gym, and he looks like he's 10 foot tall when he jumps. Then we got I believe Weston Cloud. We named him the Assassin because he can flat put the threes in. Byron Borhaus, he's number 12. We nicknamed him last year. He reminds us so much of Dennis Rodman. Some of you people know who I'm talking about. His nickname was the Worm. I don't know why they called him that, but we nicknamed Byron that because he can flat rebound. If there's a ball comes off that goal, he's around it somewhere, and most of the time he's got the rebound. So we're working on some of the girls. Like I said, we don't really have them pinpointed yet, but hopefully by the end of the season we'll have some nicknames for them. This is our third year, and we get attached to these kids. I say kids, Lord, they're young men and young ladies, but as far as age goes, they're young to me for sure. Anyway, let's get on to the girls. Let's open up a notebook on them and Red Boiling for the second time this year. Also, just a little bit more on the boys. Like I said, Red Boiling is averaging 42 points a game, and getting Brooke Phillips going to come up and help us with the stats, so we're getting her ready here. Anyway, I said to talk about Red Boiling Springs. They average 42 points a game, and they're giving up 58 points a game. Well, the Wildcat men last night in that a little bit more about that Bledsoe County game. They snapped a 3-game losing streak with that win, and they also tied their highest point total for the year with 78 points. I believe the other one that tied that was Wartburg, and they lost that one in overtime, 80-78. Lost several of the games. I gave Brooke the wrong clipboard. I think we got it about figured out here now. So the boys broke that 3-game losing streak and got their 8th win of the season. Now they're 1-2 in the district, and that right now that qualifies for 4th place behind York, Jackson County, Sequatchie, and then the Cats, and then 5th place would be Bledsoe County. On the season so far, the Wildcats come into this game averaging 55 points a game on offense and giving up 55 points per game on defense. They've got better on defense all year long and are definitely closing that gap between their offensive production and their defensive stops. So they've tied it up now 55-55, and I look for that to change quite drastically over the next few games because, quite frankly, the Cats should win the biggest part of these games that are left. They got a couple of hard ones. They got Jackson County Tuesday night, and then they got York, 2 games with them. They've also got Cannon County again, but they almost beat Cannon County. Listen, folks, I'm going to take a break right quick and get things straightened out here in the booth. I'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the Dollar Store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. It's Rick McNeil with the Monterey Sports Network. We've got a couple of our people came in so far to help us out tonight. We appreciate everybody that helps us out. We all do this. We volunteer our time to do this, and I appreciate everybody that helps us out. Got Brooke Phillips is going to help us do stats. Got Larry, the voice of the Wildcats, Jones, and right now he's kind of tied up with the athletic director of Monterey High School, which is Chris Buckner, but he'll be down here in just a second. Now tonight's game, coming into this game, the Lady Bulldogs of Red Boiling are ranked number 6 in the state in Class A. They're 14-5 overall. 14-5 overall, and 2-4 in district play. One big note that I know that they're proud of, and it hadn't happened. I don't know that it's ever happened since I've been keeping up with basketball. It probably has, but I don't remember it. The Lady Bulldogs went over to Clark Range here, I think it's last Thursday week, and actually beat Clark Range on their home floor 57-56. I bet that was a barn burner game. Had to be. It's probably on. They've got a the radio station, I think, streams that over there, and they do keep archives, so that'd be a good one to go back and listen to. But anyway, they went over and beat the Lady Buffaloes in Clark Range on their own floor. They've had a great season so far, but they are also in the toughest district in Single A. With Clay County, got Clay County, Pickett County, Clark Range. I think Gordonsville pretty tough this year, and I know I'm missing somebody, but Red Boiling's in there with them. That's the old district that we came out of, and it's still the toughest district, Single A district in the state. I hadn't seen one any tougher, especially in this area, that's for sure. Hang on a minute, folks. We'll be right back after word from our sponsors here. We need to talk with Mr. Buckner, the athletic director He's on camera. I think we're going to get him on a pair of headphones. But y'all hang on just a minute. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
All right, folks, welcome back here.
Hey.
Hello, Larry.
How are you?
I'll let you take it on from now. I'm usually the one in the background doing all the other stuff but talking. I'm going to leave that to you and Vinny. Y'all do a great job. And by the way, last night, y'all did great.
Well, thank you. It was a hectic game. Glad to get out of here with 2 wins, and I think every girl and every boy played last night, and that's what you want to see, especially as we're getting to the latter part of the season. And people are, I know we had one, Abby Sasser. She played, but I know they were talking about Vinny. He's talking about her ankle and whatnot, but she did play. So,
that's what I thought too. I don't get to. I'm here in the game, but I ain't in the game. I'm in this computer over here most of the time, so I don't pay attention to a lot of it. But I know I've seen most of the other players, other than starters, play.
Yes,
night, so.
And that's always good. We know that they all put their time in, and whether it's in practice or, most time in practice. So it's always great for them to get some playing time, whether it's, and that's what I tell my youngest. That's what I tell old Nugget.
Yeah.
Whether it's 10 seconds, 30 seconds, the whole game, whatever. Everybody's got their place on the bench,
right,
or on the team.
Yeah.
So, you be the loudest cheerleader for them. You be the,
exactly.
If you're the main point scorer, all right, you get your points. If you're the one that has, I remember Cole McDonald walking out one night, he said, I had about 15 shots and didn't hit any of them, but I had about 15 rebounds.
Yeah.
Hey, that's all right, too.
That's 15 rebounds
yes.
the other team didn't get.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yes.
I talked about earlier, and you can collaborate on this if you want to. The boys snapped a 3-game losing streak.
Yes.
Last night.
Yes, that was huge.
I don't know if you've watched about every game. I've missed a couple of them. Is that one of the better games they've played?
It is. I don't think we had many in foul trouble. I can't remember the foul count.
I don't think we did either.
But it seems, well, you know what? The second quarter, we had, I think that's when Silas and Borjas, I think that's when they both went to the bench, and then they kind of made a run. We didn't score many until about 3 minutes left in that in the second quarter.
Right. But still outscored them in that quarter, didn't they?
I think
they did?
They did by a point.
Oh, okay.
But then, once that third quarter started, we jumped in the press, and then we were hitting things, getting steals and whatnot. So, yeah, that was one of the better boys games that I've seen this year. So,
yeah, that tied the highest point total they had all year with Wartburg game.
Which we were talking about that. We weren't sure, Vinny and Wayne, we were talking about that, and I wasn't sure. They all kind of start running together as far as they all start kind of running together.
Lloyd Covington just got here. one of our better. Well, I won't say that. He's one of our a good fan there.
Yes.
Thank the Lord for Lloyd. Been knowing him a long time. That was a great game last night.
Yes,
and it. We said in Smith County, I believe it was me and David was talking about it. Their confidence was waning.
Yes,
I mean they were losing confidence in every game because they were in the game but they didn't win it.
Right,
and boy, that zaps the air out of you.
It does.
So that win last night was good in a lot of ways.
Right, absolutely.
The main thing is getting them back on, back on track.
Yes, and our girls are taking the floor for they'll probably stay out here the rest of the time to get their warm-ups going.
And Lady Red Boiling Bulldogs, Lady Bulldogs have come down and warmed up. Of course, they go up and down the steps.
Yes, get a little exercise here in this gym. And I know we've talked about it before. This is one of the best places to play ball and one of the best places to be. So
right. Well, having said that, before I forget it, let's get this out here before we go into the girls' game. Mr. Buckner, and I don't know, you guys may know it already, but Mr. Buckner has informed me that we are going to hold the District 5 tournament this year.
That is going to be great to be at home and not have to travel. And
absolutely. And, I mean, it's, and the other coaches wanted us to have it.
Right.
Because we're centrally located, for one thing. I mean, that's a drive from Dunlap to Gainsboro, and they're making that tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about looking at the schedule that you had on the notes for last night, just thinking about going from Bledsoe to York or Sequatchie County to York or Sequatchie County, and they went, I think, back-to-back nights. Was one to, I think, Jackson County maybe, and then the next night they were going to Sequatchie was going to Jackson, and then they were going to York. So, I mean, it was like yeah. So
well, tonight now York's going to Bledsoe.
Okay.
And I think last night I had that wrong. It wasn't a home game; it was a away game. So York went to Dunlap last night. Went to they're going down the Pikeville tonight.
Right. So sorry, trying to get the Energizer Bunny up here.
Yeah, got a lot of things going on up here, don't we, Larry?
Yeah,
it's been great so far tonight. We've had a lot of visitors come by the booth, and we appreciate everybody that comes by and says hi. Absolutely,
and we appreciate our sponsors.
Yep, got some good ones.
Definitely couldn't do it without them.
No.
So
no, we'd have to pass the hat in every game, so that might turn out too good.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll hush. I just wanted to throw that in about the boys and their games. And I've got a little surprise or two with the girls down there too.
Yes, this is good. It's going to be great to have that here. On to tonight's game. The number 6 ranked, 14-5. In their overall record, 14-5, 2-4 in District 7 1A. The Lady Bulldogs have a signature win as one of their district wins, as they defeated the Lady Buffaloes in Clark Range by a point, 1 point victory, 57-56, a little over a week ago. The Lady Bulldogs have had a great season so far, but they are also in the toughest district in Single A, as well as and then they've had 4 of their 5 losses have come to district foes. So coming into this game, they're averaging 43 points per game while giving up 38 points per game on defense. Our Lady Cats picked up their 5th win of the season last night as they defeated the Lady Warriors of Bledsoe County 59-43. Their overall record is 5-14 and 1-1 in the district, and are currently in 3rd place. On any other occasion, 5 wins might not seem like something to brag about, but with 5 wins, these 5 wins, this season is already one of the better seasons for the Lady Cats in the last 20 years. Coach Michelle Farley Carson and Coach Will Putman have done a great job in their first year leading the Lady Cats so far this season, as they have several remaining games that they could win. According to Coach T, the ladies have the 5th toughest schedule in the state for the 2A classification, as they have played 9 top 25 teams so far this year. They come into this game averaging 49 points per game and allowing 57 points per game on defense. The game at Red Boiling Springs was much closer than the 10 points on the scoreboard, and if the Lady Cats play like they did last night, the game could be a great opportunity for them to upset a top 10 team.
They've got 8 games left, Larry. I just looked at the schedule, and all of them they can win. They could win all of them, but there's 4 of them. I think it's 4 that they ought to win.
Yes.
Got Red Boiling tonight. Now they played them tough over there. We got them on our home floor tonight too.
Yeah, I was asking because the boys had a shoot around today, and we were talking about that as far as I couldn't remember how the games went at Red Boiling, and Nugget told me as we were driving home earlier this morning after they had their shoot around. So,
kind of reminded you of the event.
Yes, which I think. That was one of the first few games of the season. So
4th game of the season, yeah.
You know, a lot of time it's been got a little bit of sleep between now and since then. So
yeah, you forget stuff.
Yes.
Of course, I do all this research stuff. I got the age, I guess. They actually got 9 games left, and I got that makeup game with Jackson County. Is it? I believe it's either this Saturday or next Saturday.
I hadn't heard. I'll try to find that one out.
Yeah, Michelle told me.
So
anyway, they got the game tonight, and then Jackson County comes up here Tuesday.
Yes,
and that's a very winnable game.
Yes.
Got Clark Range again over here. They're ranked number 5, and Red Boiling's ranked number 6. And then York, and then Bledsoe County again.
Yeah,
we're going down there.
You know, we've got some winnable games if they can put together, like you said, you know, like you had in the notes here. If we play like we did last night, this will be a dangerous team come tournament time.
Yeah,
You know.
Well, they got up last night and stayed up.
Yes.
They were bounced even before the game started. And I talked to Michelle before we started the broadcast and stuff, and you could just tell they were happy to be home.
Yes.
They was out there dancing on the floor and doing cartwheels and laughing, talking. I like to see them do that.
Oh yeah, and it's great to be home. You know, I mean, as Red Boiling, the Lady Bulldogs are taking the floor right now. It is definitely great to be home.
Well, and the point I was making, it spilled over in the game.
Yes.
I mean, from the buzzer they was wearing them out.
Yes.
Did was it like a 10-2 run start the game?
From what I remember, it was 10-2, and then we didn't let up. So I know there was one spell that the coaches were trying to get some of the other girls in, and that league kind of dwindled, and then those starters went back in. So
built it back up.
Yeah, built it back up, and it kind of went from there.
Did Bledsoe ever lead? I don't believe it did
I don't think so.
I haven't went back and watched the replay.
I don't think so.
I don't get much out of a game over here on this computer like that. But it was great. It was great. And like I said, that enthusiasm, that motivation, it was here before the game.
Yes.
Even started. And it was like that tonight too. So we'll see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, knowing that you have the opportunity to have a 2-game win streak, and then we got to get through this week. Especially if
upsetting the number 6 team in the state.
Yes, yeah, we just
single day. But
it's one of those, we got to find our shooters, and just kind of, because I can't remember some of their girls. I know they had a couple that kind of took over at Red Boiling Springs up there, and
yeah, that Massengill, I think, was one of them, number 11.
Okay,
she's one of the starters. She's raining threes.
Yeah,
I think she got 2 or 3 from a parking lot. I mean, yes. they were falling for her. Just thought of something else too last night, Larry, and I failed to put it in her notes when you were talking about the awards banquet for football. Let's see, Cold Elrod got he got an award for unsung hero.
Okay,
I believe it was.
That sounds right.
He's a freshman now.
Yes.
I asked his daddy Jeff. I said, I knew he's huge,
right,
for a freshman. I asked him his height and weight. 6'4", 275.
Yeah.
That's an NFL lineman.
It really is.
Right at it anyway.
Yes. Yeah, with more growing to do on top of that.
And he's muscle too. It's not, I mean, we've got and I'll get off this in a minute, but we've got a bunch of kids coming up in the football team. We're going to be good for several years, I believe.
That's always good. That's good to have a good feeder program, and whatever the sports may be, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, softball, volleyball, all that. It's good that these kids, for the most part, unless they move in, they've been around each other for several years. So that's
they
always
play travel ball all together.
Yes.
And correct me if I'm wrong, and we'll get back on subject here in a minute, but if you live in the county, you can go to any school. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. Because we live down in Allgood.
Right.
And so, getting now just one up here, Nugget up here. Yeah, I mean, we take the back roads as long as weather's permitted, where it's been a little slick coming up that Buck Mountain and coming that way. But, yes, you can go as far as I know. Now, obviously, if you have to ride a bus, then you've got to go to the one closest to your school. So if if we didn't have the opportunity to get Nick up here to school, then he would ride a bus to Cookeville High School. So,
well, and I guess what I was getting around to asking you that, if they were limited to only the bus routes, we don't have the population. As the rest of the county does.
Right.
That's cool.
Right.
And I'm just glad they freed that up where kids can at least, if they're not playing in one school, they come somewhere else.
Yeah, because I know of not only Nick, but I know of a couple more that are down around the Prescott South area.
Mm-hmm.
So they would be, I guess, technically, I don't know in that situation if they would be Cookeville High School or if they would be Baxter. So that's kind of, one of those things on that if they had to ride the bus and go to school. But, yeah, it's definitely a good thing to have, and to where you can go to whatever school you want to. And
right. And it helps the smaller schools, and it also helps those kids that, one of those bigger schools, they've got bukus to choose from.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You may be sitting on the bench for 4 years and be one of the better athletes.
Yes.
And not get to play because of the numbers.
Yes.
So that helps. That helps, like I said, the smaller schools.
Definitely.
Baxter ain't no small school anymore. It used to be, but it ain't no more. It growed. But
yeah, I couldn't imagine going to Cookeville High School. That would just, as an adult, that would just scare me with over 2,400 kids. So
it's crazy.
Yes.
I went to elementary school at Capshaw and went over to junior high, but I didn't go to high school when we moved in Overton County. So I went to Rick. Graduated up there. That's the reason I'm so smart.
That's it.
I'll tell you, Larry, let's take a break right quick. We got about 6 minutes, and we'll be back with the rest of the game. You guys hang in there. Rick McNeil and Larry Jones, Monterey Sports Network.
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back, as we are about 3.5 minutes left before we get national anthem, and we tip this one off for tonight. Hopefully we can pick us up another win, as we are playing the Bulldogs from Red Boiling Springs tonight. Just looking out here, girls are getting their shots up and everything's looking pretty good right now, and we will see how everything goes as far as this one. So Tommy has made it in tonight. Well, that's Weston's grandpa, so we'll have some stats from him here shortly. And just taking it all in. So
good night for basketball. It's Friday night.
Yeah. Yes.
We're in here where it's warm too. It's not cold in here.
Yeah, we were talking about looking at next week. And I don't want to look over this one, but we got 2 games next week, and then the following week we've got 3. So, and then somewhere we'll sneak in that Jackson County girls game.
Yeah.
So
let's see one Saturday, see.
Because that one should be there, and then we'll play them here.
That may be tomorrow.
So, I'll ask Brooke here.
Next break.
And see, we've got the Energizer Bunny's mom up here with us. She's not going to get on the mic, but
yet. We're going to talk her into it one of these days.
Yes. So, but
yeah, we got of course Jackson County and Clark Range next week. Wouldn't that be awesome?
That'd be a great week to get 2 wins right there.
Clark Range come over here, we beat them.
Yeah,
that would be awesome. We got the girls to do it.
Oh, absolutely, because and we've talked about that. Yes, we did. They did get a 14-point win up there. This is Clark Range over our girls, but it was a hard fought game. So
right up to the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yes,
you know, and it's just their depth. I think their depth played a big issue in it.
Yes. As
Clark Range's depth, so I'm talking about.
As Red Boiling Springs, their girls are going to the bench. We've got a minute left. Our color guard is getting ready down here. See, they will do the national anthem. So we'll go quiet, and then we'll have that. We'll have the microphone. We'll go silent here, and then we will have the national anthem that'll go up. So we'll come back to you. We'll be live. I mean, we're going to keep it going, but we're going to go silent, and then we'll have the national anthem play to honor this great country and be ready to go. So we'll be right back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to football in the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium for tonight's games between the visiting Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs of Red Boiling Springs and your Wildcats and Lady Wildcats. And this time, if you will, stand. Gentlemen, please remove your hats as we have a presentation of the colors and the playing of the national anthem. We ask, if you will, please remain standing until the colors leave the floor. very much. Tonight, the colors were presented by the Monterey Junior ROTC on rifle.
So we are going to welcome Vinny in.
Good to see you guys tonight.
Yes, sir. You too.
Sorry I missed you, join you in the pregame.
Hey,
but,
that's all right.
I know you guys knocked it out of the park, got everybody the information they needed.
No, I was late like always. So, but we are all here. Everything is good as we have. You're ready to introduce the Lady Bulldogs from Red Boiling Springs. Number 20 is going to be Powell. Number 11 is going to be Massengale. Number 34 is West. Number 12 is Fleming, which that's the one we were talking about earlier. And 32. Missed the name on that one. I don't have that one down, but it's number 32 there.
No, she's not on our list.
I wonder if she's got a different number.
Different jersey number.
Yeah. So for your Lady Wildcats, number 4, Zoe Gore. Number 55, Abby Sasser, back in the starting lineup tonight. Number 20, Lindsay Wright. And number 12, Adeline Klaus. And number 15, the Energizer Bunny, is out and ready. Number 15, Lydia Phillips. So we are about set to tip this one off tonight.
Talking about raining threes, we had one that rained last
Yes,
time, didn't we?
yes.
It's about time.
Yes. So hopefully whatever Lindsay had, actually whatever all of them had yesterday, they have it today, or they had it today.
Lindsay had, 24 points?
Yeah, I think it was 24.
Yeah.
So.
And I think she had, at one point in time, Larry was keeping track of it. She had been outscoring the
other team,
by herself.
We got used to that last year.
Yes. So as the ball is put into play, Phillips gets it after the tip from Klaus and being closely guarded there by, that is number 11, which is Fleming, I believe. Have a turnover.
Bad pass there by Lydia trying to feed it into the post and doing it on the motion.
So this is Fleming. Number 11 was Massengale.
So they played some really tough perimeter defense last night, and I think they're going to need to see that. If I remember, this Red Boiling team's got some good three-point shooters that we have to flash out on.
I believe number 12 is one of them, which is Fleming. She's she's coming back towards us now to this corner.
Yeah.
It's hard to see them numbers. It was Massengale, I believe, and Fleming.
Okay, so 11 and 12. So we've got, and they're both on the same side of the floor now as they're going back and forth. There's the first three taken by Fleming.
Yeah, she's a little bit off, but you could tell she's got a nice stroke. They're going to have to mark her.
Yes, great box out. That's one of those things, we talk about free throws and layups, but the boxing out, that's one of those things also that you gotta take that to heart too.
Gore going in, drawing the foul. That was a nice drive.
Yes.
So it looks like number 11 is going to put a lot of pressure on the ball. They're quick hands. She almost picked Lydia's pocket there. So these guards are going to be able to match her quickness, and she's going to have to be careful and really make sure she handles the ball tonight.
Yes. Gore takes the first one, misses the first one there. Second one is up and rolls in. So makes your score 1-0 with 58 seconds gone by in this first quarter, as we are in our A1 Auto Repair first quarter.
We're coming out in that 3-2 zone. They're going to stretch that zone a little bit.
Yes.
We saw a lot of trapping yesterday, and they're quick enough. It'll be interesting to see if these guards being a little quicker, if our defense can hold up.
Yes.
It's a nice entry pass in there. Good defense, very good defense by our
Sasser. That was good because she got beat, and that's going to be unfortunate. But that is Massengale that takes that in and knocks that one down. So old-fashioned three-point play. we've got a mismatch here down here. Somebody should have Lydia's got probably a girl that's a head taller than her, going to try to box her out. And thankfully Adeline gets over there
and gets that rebound. That's where we're going to have an advantage is, getting in there and feeding that post. And,
yes.
Sasser struggled early yesterday with her finishes, but she was hot there towards the end of the game. So hopefully they're going to be able to make their layups when they get inside.
Yes, and that was Fleming coming down the floor, and then she kicks it over there to Massengale, I believe. If that wasn't Massengale, it was Powell. It was one or the other. Their numbers are kind of difficult to see, especially when they're going pretty fast, but that three-pointer makes the score 5-1.
Yeah, just here early on, the Wildcats are going to need to get the ball down low. That's where our advantage is. I think we're, on guard play, it looks like they're out quicking us a little bit.
Yes.
At least early on. That was a heads-up play by Lydia, purposely bouncing the ball off the other team as she was trapped on the baseline. Get the inbound play. That was good heads-up thinking. That was a nice screen there.
Very good screen. That last night.
It would have been called a charge.
Was a charge. The exact same thing happened last night, except it was on the other end of the floor. And
it was 2 or 3 calls from the same referee yesterday.
Yes. So great way for Sasser.
There's a steal in there by Gore.
And we are off and running. But yeah, I definitely agree with what you were saying earlier, Vinny, about that inside post play has got to be huge. And there's Klaus that's going to take a 3. Sasser gets the offensive board, goes up, misses that one, gets her own board.
And see, she just got to get those finishes.
Yes.
You can see we're going to dominate the boards in here. We're going to have an opportunity, but we just got to finish. Fortunately, it's tipped off Red Boiling and coming back to us.
Yes. And, I know as probably for a
there's a wide open look for Klaus, and she finishes.
Play.
Very nice.
Great play. I was just going to say, I'm sure Red Bull and the coaches and their fans were one over the back, but you've also got to box out. Yeah. Sasser wasn't getting boxed out.
And she was going straight up and down, too.
So there's
a foul on Lydia.
Going to be the first one. Should be her first. Team second there.
We got the trap there. Kicked it out, number 11.
It's going to be Massengale setting up the offense. Massengale into.
I like the way that they're trapping and we come away with the ball again. They're really putting it on there. Lindsay's going to draw the foul.
So Gore kicks that up to Fleming, Gore kicks it up to Phillips, and then she misses, but Lindsay right there. So I know we're doing a better job on the offensive board.
We are, and our defense is playing a little bit,
yes.
A little bit better. They're going to guard. I think if we can guard the perimeter and rebound tonight, we're going to have a good opportunity to get some looks.
Yes.
There's Lindsay with her first free throw of the night. And
Walker's up off the bench.
Like I like to call her, our silent assassin.
Yes.
She has a knack for getting fouled and making free throws and just stacks up to her point total.
Yes, as Walker comes in for Phillips, and then Benjamin is getting ready to check in here. Makes your score 7 of 5 after those 2 free throws, which could come in big. And that's great. Another great defense. I mean, there's nothing you can do right there.
That was a nice drive, nice finish.
Yeah. So Wright is
once again, she's trying to go in and draw the foul there. Fortunate she didn't get called for steps.
Yes. So Benjamin is in right now for Sasser. So as we are moving it around.
Allie played some good minutes last night. That's a nice step back 3 by
Gore there. Yes, Gore. It was.
That
great defense there as
defense, kind of high and boxed her in the corner and fumbled off her leg.
So as we're getting ready to put the ball in play there, here's Wright getting a double screen there.
Deep, but Nice position for the rebound there by Adeline.
Great position, yes.
Got nice position, and Jordan rewarded her and got her the ball back.
So
thought good defense there by Jordan. I thought she might have had a chance of drawing that foul.
Yes. So this is going to be, we're going to have a foul right here. That's on number 2, so that's going to be on Benjamin there. So this is going to be kind of hard to see with this long ponytail she's got as that rims out.
Rattled in and out.
Number 11, that's Massengill. So second one is up. No good on that. So we will take that. That's a
good rebound by Allie.
Yes. The only bad thing, the good thing is she missed both of them. The bad thing is we did have a foul. So
that's right.
So
puts us on the plus side of the possessions with being a 7-7 tie. There's Gore going in, and I like the way our guards are taking the ball to them. And,
absolutely.
Getting the whistle. And
absolutely. That's a foul that's going to be on Powell.
Be nice to get a couple of their guards in foul trouble.
Yes. Gore knocks down that first one there.
I think this has got the potential of being a back and forth close game, and
yes.
The free throw shooting is going to be key for both teams, I'm afraid.
Yes, as misses the second one on that, and Red Boiling is bringing it back down the floor. We just got to find our shooters. Find their shooters, I meant to say.
I like the way they're using the trap when they're in there. That's just an unlucky break. We had our hand on that rebound. That could have been a travel, but it comes away with Lindsay having the ball. Looks like Gore's a little bit hurt there. She's holding her arm. They stop play, take a look at her. Looks like Hopkins is going to come in and get her.
Yeah, Hopkins in for Gore. I believe that's the same thing that happened down at Sequatchie.
I didn't see exactly what happened to her. I don't know if she's got a lingering injury there and maybe took a hit on it. But
something similar to that happened at Sequatchie. Here's Hopkins going to the goal right off the bat. That's all right. We're getting back on defense here. As Red Boiling is moving it, the Lady Bulldogs moving it around.
Benjamin's really extending that 3-2 zone there and got back out on her. They forced a tough shot. It was open there for a second, but Jordan closed on it quick, and you could tell from when it left her hand it was going to be a reboundable ball, but unfortunately it rattled out.
Yeah, as looking at just a length that you've got Benjamin, Walker, and Hopkins there, just the long arms is definitely going to got a jump ball off of that.
It's a little different look for their girls coming from Lydia and Zoe Gore, two of the smaller players.
Yes. So jump ball off that.
Hopkins is long and quick as well.
Yes. So off the jump ball, that goes stays with Red Boiling as they are swinging it around, and you just got to
good position on that rebound by Lindsay, coming down, ripping it away.
Yes. So Wright's bringing it in, and now there we go. Great cut there by Benjamin.
It's a good board crash by Hopkins going in.
They're letting them play. So,
so
like we were talking last night about the game last night, it was you either got to call it the same on both ends. I mean, that's the way it should be at all times. So.
Yeah, they made some bad calls last night, but they made the same bad call each time.
Yes.
It was, they were calling fouls on all the jump balls, and
so that's we pick up that foul right down here for reaching in. I believe that was on Wright, trying to go through her instead of going over it. The Lady Bulldogs are swinging it around. Mishandled ball there by Powell. Swinging it around. Massengill ball fake. Now it's back to Fleming.
Yeah,
They're definitely making them work for these shots. And there's a three-pointer there. Just got to do a little bit better job at boxing out.
Yeah, you can tell they're swinging the ball, trying to get their shooters open, and our defense right now is up to the task.
Absolutely.
They're
And communication is key.
They are. They're getting out on them. Then the shots that are going up are not wide open shots. And
She walked. Yeah, there we go.
And that's a victim of the defense there, too. They get that pass in there. They're collapsing into that trap. The hands are high, making it really hard for them to get the ball out of their hands. I'm impressed with the Wildcats defense early on in this first quarter.
Yes, playing real good. You know, it's one of those, the score doesn't tell. There's Hopkins there, and she's going to the goal. But the Lady Bulldogs have had some good bounces because we've been in a great position defensively.
Yeah.
They've just gone in. So
we've missed some easy layups, 2 or 3 that should have been points on the board.
Yes. There's Hopkins. She
leaves it short.
Short on that.
Fortunate it's the home crowd, so she doesn't have to hear the air ball chants.
The referee was checking on her, making sure she's all right. She may have gotten poked in the eye that last trip down the floor there when she got fouled. As we were under, she misses that second one, but we're back, hustling back on defense here. And they just had another double dribble there.
That's a double dribble there. It'll be a turnover.
So number 10, Marshall, just comes in.
So let's make sure the Wildcats are aware of the clock here. 7 seconds, and Lindsay's going to probably get an opportunity to put the ball up, maybe get fouled.
No call on that. So to end this first quarter, we are up 1 at 8-7. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it.
We are back live in our First Volunteer Bank second quarter as Lady Wildcats control the ball. To start this second quarter on the floor for your Lady Wildcats, you've got
same lineup as we finished the last quarter with.
Yes, just got to get a better angle at that shot right there, whether she takes a step back. Oh,
that was a nice finish. She's a good ball player, that number 12. I remember her from the last time, and she's got good body control and a nice touch on that finish.
Yes, that is number 12, Fleming. And that's one of those unfortunate bounces that I was talking about that, you know, Benjamin did everything she could. The ball just happened to.
She's just a good ball player. You're going to hold them down. You're just not going to stop them.
Yes. So they had old-fashioned three-point play, and there's a long lob into.
It was a good look by Benjamin. I'm going to see Beyonce Johnson for the first time checking in for Hopkins.
Yes. So as Red Boiling, the Lady Bulldogs bring it across the timeline. They kind of slowed it down a little bit. As Johnson, like you said, Vinny, she checked in for Hopkins there.
You can tell their game plan is to move the ball and get the three-point shot. That's what they're looking for. There's a nice steal there by Beyonce getting in the passing lane, seeing what's happening. There's Lindsay driving in.
To Walker, and then Walker over to Klaus.
I don't think they drew that one up in practice, but we're going to take that 2 points. Good work by Adeline getting down in there.
Yeah, we'll great assist. That's what we'll go with from Walker. So as Lady Bulldogs are they're moving it around here, and like you said, they're trying to get this defense to they're going to lose the shooters,
but coach has been subbing up here, keeping these top three on this press. They're keeping it, or not press, but on this defense, keeping them fresh so they can move and run, get to the corners. That should have been a travel, but it's a nice block by Allie Benjamin. She's going to get fouled in there.
Yes. Very good defensive stop right there. And
I'll tell you, this defense is impressing me. They're really playing hard.
About 10 seconds ran off the clock. They didn't realize it there. It was still running. There it is. Right, forcing that one there.
Sometimes I'd like to see Lindsay just, try to get – she really works hard to go in there and get fouled, but sometimes she just goes in there and it's like just throws it up for a prayer. She needs to kick the ball back out and keep those possessions alive when she can't draw the – it looks like Allie Benjamin's down. She took a set up for a charge there.
She
did. It looked like she had a real good position and a good chance to get it, but she's took a hard shot and hasn't rolled back over yet.
Yeah.
Coach and our trainers out there looking at her now. She might have just got the wind knocked out of her because she took a hard hit.
Yeah, and she was set up, like you said, to take that charge, and the foul is going to end up being on Johnson as she came from the back. And
we might have got the charge there had the foul not been committed. Allie's rolling over now. It's a good sign.
So got a great staff out here. Candy checking on her. Miss Klaus is down there. Coach is checking on her also. So
Miss Klaus is a nurse. She's got medical training. She's been able to assist us many times over the years.
Slowly sitting up there.
So I would assume we would see Sasser probably check into the game.
I think she did get up, so she's right here in this huddle as we're getting ready to break the huddle and get ready to get back out there.
So there was a foul on the floor, so it should be a Red Boiling Springs shooting when she comes back.
So I'm not sure if we got a bump to the head or knee or what's.
Yeah, I think. She's
trying to get her bearing right now, it looks like.
I think she might have just took a hard hit, to the chest and knocked her wind out of her a little bit. They're going to take her back to the locker room. The good news is she doesn't look like she's hurt terribly bad.
It looks like she's. So as Red Boiling, as they enter the game or ball back in play and swinging it around. Shot taken. It looked like it hit the top up there. And there's going to be a
rebound by Abby. And another little reach foul.
So that is on Marshall for number 10 for the Lady Bulldogs.
So like we were talking last night, we finished that first quarter +1.
Yes.
So we're looking to win this quarter as well. Right now it's +1 to them with about 3 minutes gone.
I'd say we've definitely done a better job at containing their shooters. I know they've hit a couple.
We have, and
but
I think our post players have missed some easy shots, and that's not going to happen all game. And
right.
I think we continue to play this kind of defense, and some of our down low shots come because the shots they're missing are hard contested shots. They're not missing easy shots, and we're missing easy shots.
Yes.
And you got a much better chance of those easy shots starting to fall late in the game as their defense tires and than you do making contested shots.
So as ball goes to Johnson and then she passes off to Sasser, we've kind of
pocket pick there.
Yeah, kind of gone a little stagnant down here on the offensive end. That's great defense, and that's
Abby is concerned about the foul there and took the hit and sort of let the girl go by, and she missed the shot, but it put her out of rebounding position.
Yes. Great cut there by.
Once again, that's a shot where Lindsay's just kind of looking to get fouled, and
so as a hard foul to the floor, I believe that's going to be on.
That's going to be on
Johnson,
22.
Should be her. Nope, caught it on 12. Caught it on Klaus. Hard foul there, but she's up and getting ready to shoot too. Misses the first one. That's number 12. That's Fleming that's up there. Phillips is back in for Johnson. And Fleming misses the second one.
So I feel like it's an important time to really get a good look. I'd like to see something happen on offense and not just a quick drive, but, set the offense and
got a jump ball, and that's going to stay with us right there.
Wildcats need to settle down here, get in the flow, and,
yes.
Work the ball into the post and run something in their offense. They've had 3 or 4 sloppy possessions that have come up with empty trips. Lydia on the point. She's just going to throw a 3 up.
There we go.
She's going to knock it down, and we'll take it.
Hey, Monterey Foods 3-pointer right there by the Energizer Bunny there. Great shot. So we are at, make sure score cuts the lead to 1.
Yeah, and I think that stopped about a 5-0 run that Red Boiling was on there.
Yes. So we've got to do she's going to answer that. It's going to be Massengale for 3.
They were on her. That was a good shot. It was contested. They didn't leave that wide open by any means. It's working it into Klaus, feeding it into Walker. Walker's going to get fouled.
That was good.
That's a little bit more like the way the offense is drawn up. So
Massengale, her first, team 7, brings Jordan Walker to the line.
Both teams are going to be in the bonus at 1-1.
2:38 to go.
So second one misses the first one, hits the second one. So cuts it to 3 now. So they'll have to get us to stop and be ready to work for something that we can get a good look for on offense. But we got to drop down. They've had, it seems like their offensive boards, it's like it's bounced right back to them, and then they're able to just go straight back up with it.
And they've finished a couple of theirs where we've had some with 4, 5, 6 attempts, and a little bit deep for Lydia's range there. She was feeling it, I think. It would have been a nice look had it gone down.
Yes. Yeah, just that was one of those that it'll come back, just move it around a few times and then that one will be there. But yeah, I think just didn't get her legs under her. And
well, you and I both don't like the quick 3-point shots.
Correct.
We like to see them work it a little bit. Maybe that's just because we're old and we're trying a little more patient than what these young kids have. But
there we go. Good hands on that. We just got to do a better job. If they attack to Lydia right there, has got to drop down and then try to box out.
Yeah, someone's going to have to box that girl out because she's finding that weak side all day long, and she's wide open when the thing comes off the rim. Nobody's finding her with a body. There's Klaus got a box out on her that time.
And there's a 3 there.
Shot hit from the corner.
That's Fleming right there. So that quickly puts them up by 8 with 1 minute left in this first half.
Yeah, they have an opportunity to score in bunches. They're a 3-point shooting team, and
There's right to the goal, and she gets stripped and gets her own and gets it back, and if she scores on that one there.
Yeah, she's just not getting those calls that she's used to getting when she's working her way down into that lane. So I was glad to see her stay with that one and hit that layup.
Yes, absolutely. So if I were betting, unless we force them into making a quick shot, they'll probably hold it for the rest of this half.
Yeah, and they've outscored us already by 7 this quarter.
Yes.
So they...
there you go. Lydia's dropped down now, and she's closed out. It seems like they kept attacking that right side also, so...
I don't know if that's just their favorite place to set up shooting-wise, or... But 34's got position again, and Walker came away with the steal.
Great way to come down the floor. Wright's going to go to the line shooting 2 there. That was a great feed by Walker.
And I like picking up that foul on number 12 there.
Yes. I think that's 2. Oh, her first. Okay. It has definitely been called even as the team fouls are at 7 and 8.
You know, the referees have done a good job letting them play and not really affecting the continuity of the game. And that's what you like to see. You know, you want the referees not to be a focal point of the game. And tonight, so far, this is a pretty good crew.
Yes. First one was good. Second one is no good. And we just don't need to foul as it is about to be the end of this first half, and we don't pick up a foul there. So at the half, that is going to make your score 22-17. So we're going to take a break, and we'll have the Thornton Agency halftime. We'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back, everybody. Monterey Sports Network here. We are at our Thornton Agency halftime as we have points and stats here before we get going. Before we go over that, how do you think that first half went, Vinny?
Well, you know, we played really, really good defense in the first quarter and a half, didn't we? We really blocked their three-point shots. We saw there towards the end of the quarter, it kind of opened up and they hit some threes. Our offense's possessions weren't as smooth as we would have liked to see them, and they stretched the lead out a little bit on their three-point, hitting those three-point shots. So we lost that quarter. We were +1 in the first quarter. Right. We ended up being down 8. So that gives them that 5-point lead. So it's going to be important to come out and keep that defense and keep our offense afloat.
Yes. Yeah, so, you know, the game plan to start off with, like you said, for a quarter and a half, if we could just stay with that for this third and fourth quarter, well, we're in good position. We just got to make sure we find those shooters and, you know.
I think we match up well with this team, with the difference being I think our down-low play is stronger, and I think their guard play is a little bit better than ours. So, right. You know, we've got to keep the game going the way we want it to go with our flow through our down-low people and our rebound and our offensive rebound and finish around the rim. Yes. They want to keep the ball on the outside, and they want to move it, knock down the three, and then that number 34 on their team, she picked up 2 or 3 real easy rebounds with nobody offensive rebounds, and she finished on them, and we were getting them one and done earlier in the game. So
if we can just go back to it, and then we can just, you know, communication. I know we missed a couple of breakdowns as far as like what you were saying, number 34 theirs, you know, as they're dribbling down, and then Adeline on the back line has kind of rotated over to try to stop the penetration. Then, you know, Lydia or whoever that's been on this offside here didn't rotate down. So
get the body on them. So a couple of little things. I think they'll correct it in the first quarter. I think the shots that we were missing were open looks, and they were uncontested shots. And, you know, in experience, that's going to start falling. It happened last night, and those shots started falling for Sasser. And, for Klaus earlier or a little bit later on in the second half, and maybe we're going to see the same thing.
Yes.
But they're definitely going to have to come out and take control of the game early on and not give Red Boiling an opportunity to stretch this lead out early in this third quarter.
Absolutely. As I look through, Mr. Tommy down here has got us our percentages for the first half right now. Our girls are shooting from the 2-point range 28%, free throw line at 25%. And three-pointers were at 50%. For Red Boiling Springs, their two-pointers are at 55%, free throws 17%, and their three-pointers are 33%. So the percentages aren't looking bad. Of course, you'd like to see those free throws go up. And we're just going to have to try to get to the line there and knock those down when we get there. As we talk about that, we've talked about that, pretty much all season.
Yep.
So looking at points real quick, Lindsay looks like she's got 7, Zoe 2, Adeline 4, Lydia 3, and Jordan with 1. On to Red Boiling Springs, there's number 34 with 2, number 20 with 3, and number 12 with 12, and number 11 with 5. So, we're not in a bad position. So
no, let's start this quarter out and end it on the plus side, and then let the chips fall where they may in the fourth.
Yes.
What we don't want to do is let them nail that 3-point shot.
Absolutely.
If they just critically need to guard the perimeter and rebound the basketball, and that's going to give us the possessions that we need.
Yes. As both teams are on the floor, we're just needing the officials to come back here. Here they come.
So it looks like our starting five's gonna start with Sasser and Gore and Phillips, Klaus, and Wright, which I believe is the way we started the game.
Yes.
So it's our starting 5 back out. Nobody's really in foul trouble. Give a shout out here to Brooke Phillips, Lydia's mom, sitting next to us, keeping the stats for us tonight. Coach Wayne took the night off.
So as we are starting this third quarter, Absolute Fitness third quarter, we are doing a little bit of, that's number 12 over to 11. So it went from Fleming to Massengale. Not sure if she didn't walk there, 32.
Well, and our perimeter defense was what we were asking for, but we didn't get that rebound. And that's, you got to put these together. And there it is. She's hitting that, getting that open look. Knock it down. Had we rebounded that basketball, we wouldn't have had that possession.
Absolutely. So that's a 3 that was taken and knocked down there. So Phillips goes into Klaus, and then Klaus tries to go inside and go to
Which I like that, coming in, trying to work the ball down low in the first possession. And, that's our strength of offense.
Yes. As Gore is going to inbound that from the side.
To just sneak that in there to Sasser using her height advantage, but the pass was a little bit low.
Yeah, and that was kind of weird how they had her inbound it so far down. I thought once it was from the free throw line down that you took it on the baseline, but I don't know. So as they like to do a lot of penetration and then kick it out, so I'm not sure.
I mean, they're all about 3-point shots. And
yes, basket is good. That is.
We've seen a couple nice finishes like that under pressure, and this is exactly the way the Wildcats did not want to start this quarter. Going down on a 5-0 run where you come out in the opening possession, you get a couple of turnovers and.
Yes, and that's going to be Sasser's 3rd foul she picked up, and we are at 28-17, so there's a 3 taken by Sasser. I thought that went down, but man, that looked good.
It was a good look, and timely, there's.
So I'm not sure if we don't come out of this zone and try to go to a man-to-man, because they are just swinging it. It's been.
Yeah, well, they're missing the shot, and we got the rebound there.
Yes.
And that's a thing. But, we're going to have to score the basketball here. They're going to have to find some offense, and Sasser threw the ball away. That's another turnover.
Yes.
Unforced for the Cats. And they're just not getting into that.
So as we are back on defense now, Walker set to check in here. And there's
someone missed that cutter there.
Yes. And it looks like there's going to be a timeout taken by Coach over here for the Lady Wildcats. So we're going to take that one with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
So we are back to live action here with 5:34. There's Gore going in. Not a bad look.
Looks like
and Klaus gets that.
Looks like Jordan Walker came in for Lydia there. The only change made at that half, and it's going to take some solid defense right now to stay in this game.
Yes,
it has the potential of getting out of control quick, so we need some defensive possessions, and that's a long three-pointer that found its way in.
So that is kind of could see that one being set up. She kind of come, well, there, that's a good bounce there.
Klaus at the follow. And
so we are jumped up in a press now. About two of the girls are, and now I don't think everybody got the
message, because she just, on a full court press, just brought the ball all the way down and made a layup.
Yes.
But nobody picking up the middle, so I'm not quite sure whether that was half a press or, like you said, a couple of people didn't get the memo.
Yeah, because Jordan was, she was calling for it, and she was looking for the others. And
it was a good entry pass by Jordan, and Klaus just couldn't quite get finished. She had a bad angle on it.
So as we are back on defense now, and hopefully, I think this is what happened while we were up there. They just kind of got out of
well, with a shooting team like this, there's just not a large margin for error. You can't have lapses in your rebounding and your defense, especially if you're going to have some offensive lulls. So when you're giving them 2 to 3 possessions and you're only getting one and it's a turnover, it doesn't take long for them to stretch it out.
Yes. So we have got to...
And they don't waste possessions. I mean, they run their offense well, and they're getting their shot pretty much every time, whether they're
at the free throw line or knocking it down from outside. So that's going to be, I think he called that one on Gore, so that's going to be her first.
This is what we were talking about last night, where we put 4 solid quarters together, and
there we go.
There we
go.
Went over the back of
over Walker there. That one.
But if you remember last night, we were struggling a little bit till about this 3:30 mark and went on a nice run. So let's see if we can't get an offensive rhythm here and get some stops.
Johnson just checks back in for Sasser. So as we are back into play, ball is back in. So we're getting correction. Sasser just has 1 foul on that. Oh, halfway down and back out. Great take right there.
We could have used that old-fashioned.
Yes, absolutely.
Lindsay made the first one. She made the second one. Let's see if we see the press again. Yeah, they're going to go back to this press. Let's see if they can execute a little bit tighter. Gore's picking up the baseline. Got called for the reach foul. It looked like she got her hand on the ball there.
Yes.
It's a floor foul.
Markham set to check in. First time tonight for Klaus. So maybe looking to
there's not much rebounding in this lineup.
No.
These little girls are going to have to work. I'm not sure, but I guess with Benjamin out with injury and giving Klaus a blow.
Yes. Yeah, and which Klaus has played. I don't know if this is maybe her first time sitting since.
I think so. I think it was.
But looking at the height and the difference between the two, we
match up.
Yes, and it's just one of those things. You just got to box out, and if you've got somebody that's taller than you, just put your
body
to
on them.
Yeah. So, the good thing is, as far as their post players or their forwards, they're not. They don't look like they'd be stronger than our girls. So
no.
And that's going to be a foul there on the right.
So that's going to put their Fleming on the line. She missed the front end. They've missed, Red Boiling's missed quite a few free throws too, which has been a gift.
They have. And their number 25 is set to check in which is Green, and then Hopkins
is coming in for Gore.
Set to check in for Gore right now.
Hopkins gives them a little bit more length as well.
Yes.
So this is a totally different lineup than we've seen at any time during the course of this game. At a very critical juncture, down 14, there's not really an opportunity to waste any possessions here.
Yes. Yeah, at least we're moving. We just got to be careful as far as with the passes. And there's a three from the corner.
A good rebound in position by Walker.
Swinging it around, and there's another three.
Again. Miss it again. No rebounder in there for that one.
So as we are back on defense,
they're going to try to take advantage of
here comes 3 seconds
violation.
First one called all night.
That's the first time you've seen Red Boiling pump the ball into the paint too, so they're trying to take advantage of Klaus's and
Sasser being out.
It's good coaching there on their part, recognizing that.
Goes off of Red Boiling, so we keep the ball there.
Oh, good hands there are stealing that inbound pass. It was
a good hesitation there. Misses that one. Goodness, I don't know who's down low. That's Hopkins. It's under all that.
Hopkins was sitting on the floor. Nobody's coming to get the ball. This is, part of putting in these lineups like this where they don't usually play them.
Yeah, because this is, you've got a...
not a lot of people to rebound, and nobody knows who's bringing the ball up the floor. And
yes. There's a block, and that's going to be an and one, an old-fashioned.
Nice move there by Hopkins at a timely spot.
Yes, hopefully a old-fashioned three-point play. That's 3 on Massengill. Hopkins short on that one and ends up with it. Pulls up, misses that one, but that's great, and right with the steal. Let's see who he's going to call that on.
Fouled.
He's going to call that on Red Boiling, so that's great. Right. 25 right there, picks that one up. That's Green.
Good work. This is what we need to do, is turn the defensive pressure up a little bit and steal some possessions from them and get some finishes.
Absolutely.
Right for 3. Looked on the mark.
Yes.
There we are. Good hustle, running down the rebound and get another reset.
Walker's going to control the offense here. Kicks it to Hopkins. Hopkins.
Force it in, kind of looking for the foul. She had Lindsay open, spotted up for the three-point shot.
That's off of good call. There we go. It's a great double down there by Wright.
So this is 3 straight opportunities for the Wildcats to cut into this lead. There's Wright for 3. We need her to get hot.
Yes. Yeah, she's not hitting like she did last night. And there's Markham makes her change the possession on that. And then that's
good defense there on Sally. Good transition defense.
Yes.
Getting the stop.
It's going to be 1 on foul picked up on Hopkins.
A foul's going to be on the floor, so they'll inbound the ball.
Inbound it, and we got a box out.
Yeah, that's just we were a little concerned on this lineup rebounding. And
yes.
Those girls don't play down in the post a whole lot.
Right.
So, I know Jordan doesn't play the post often, and either does Markham. So they've got a couple of people in there that are used to sneaking down and getting a rebound, not really boxing out and rebounding with proficiency.
Yes, that's the end of the third quarter. So we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
And welcome back to our fourth quarter. Larry Wiley sponsored fourth quarter here, as we are currently down 39-25 as which Phillips has checked back in, so she takes that shot right there. Johnson's got the offensive board, gets another board, and up and in. So
other than that, that first minute and a half or so of the third quarter where they went on that 7-0 run, we played them even from that point forward. So, but playing them even at this point is not going to get. We're down 7 or 8 possessions with finishes.
Right.
And it's going to take a solid defensive effort on the Wildcats to even have an opportunity to cut into this lead at all.
Yes, and ball ends up going out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Red Boiling Springs, the Lady Bulldogs.
So we've got Johnson and Walker, Wright, Markham, and Phillips, same team that finished the third quarter, staying on the floor. It's interesting to me that you've still got Klaus and Sasser on the bench where they're exploiting that and difficulty we're having rebounding the ball.
Yes.
But,
and for them to not be in foul trouble, too. So,
there's just no reason other than the coach thinks this is the best lineup. So
yeah, she did get caught for double dribble. She did, unfortunately. But, yeah, we've got to try to get the girls in and try to attack it down low because we are falling asleep. And then this girl's got about
they're just
3, 4, 5 inches over Markham, posting her up. And here's Klaus back up off the bench.
Yeah.
As there's Wright, kicks it into Jordan, and it goes out of bounds. And looks like we're going to take a timeout. So on the floor, we'll take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
And we are back now with 6:35 left, and as Red Boiling Springs has stretched this lead out to 18, we've got Sasser back in as well as Klaus. So now hopefully
I think we'll see Red Boiling Springs go back down to their perimeter game. I don't think they're going to try to pound the ball into the post like they have the last several possessions.
She stepped out of bounds, but we've got a foul that is called over there. That's going to be on Sasser there. Now that may have been her third. They just announced. As they're going to...
Johnson doing a pretty good job there defensively
Yes.
on some nice moves from Fleming.
Yes.
She's got that nice little hesitation stop step there that it kind of reminds me of Peyton West a little
Yes.
bit, the way he had that little hesitation move.
Yes. It is definitely, that's hard to defend. Because the second you back off to give them room, they step back and knock down a shot. Or if
she's got good body control, she can go by them. She can shoot from the floor. She's a tough matchup.
Yes. So as pass from Phillips goes inside to Klaus. So as, you know, and it's one of those things, I'm not sure how we get back in this game, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's a...
well, the substitutions and the decisions to go, they don't look like they're going to have enough on defense to get the possessions they're going to need to cut in. And there's not really an offensive answer either. So I agree with you. I'm not really sure what needs to happen, but you know, it's going to have to be, in my opinion, something that's going to turn off the defense. So you expect to try to get some pressure defense, get some turnovers and some easy baskets, pick up a little momentum. But it's not going to come from just easing down and getting in your half-court set on both sides of the court and getting scored on.
Right, yes. And see, to me, that's a dangerous pass because it came from the right side of the floor, and she threw it diagonal. Not saying that that's not a bad look. It's just that's a little bit better, in my opinion, because they're both on the same side.
She got the angle.
Yes.
Good job by Lydia getting
in there.
Getting that rebound. But
and there is...
Sasser did a good job running the floor, and it looked like that went off the Red Boiling player, but they're going to call it off Sasser.
Yes, and number 23 for Red Boiling Springs, that is going to be Hicks checking in. But that was great defense not to pick up a foul right there.
Yeah, Abby did a good job running the floor there.
But like you said, you know, it's one of those, you got to get a stop, and then you got to get it down the floor.
And you got to score.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. That rims out. That was good for us. Now, if we just take care of it, there's a foul. That makes, let's see. It's got a foul on 25 there.
It's just their fifth team foul, so we're inbounding the ball. Lindsay Wright's going to bring it up. No, she's passed it back out to Lydia. Lydia's going to run the point.
So now
Wright's asking for the ball at the top of the key. She's going to work in.
And gets fouled out.
Fouls on Fleming.
She's lucky not to get called for a walk there because Fleming kind of pulled the chair out from under her. She was waiting on that spin move there, but thankfully got a foul called. So right to the line for two. One more, and that's going to put us in a 1-1. So she knocks down that first one. 4:53 left. There's Gore coming back in for Phillips. And misses that second one there. Now we've got to get back on defense here. And another drive and in kick, and they knock down that shot there.
Well, you get the feeling everything's coming easy for Red Boiling Springs, and we're having to grind out just to get a look.
Yes. Yeah, and we've got to do a better job at spacing. Has a turnover in the corner there, but we've got to do a better job at spacing because, I mean, we've definitely got we've definitely got the girls that can. This game has gotten out of hand here, but
yeah, and you see it's just a couple 2 or 3 minute lapses, you know, and then this team's not built to come from behind by 20.
Yes. So there's Gore kicking it in to Sasser, and up and in.
Finish.
So as we are,
I remember Coach Wayne last night saying, in these opportunities when we're up is to work things, and I think that's what needs to happen here. It's not about the score. We're not going to win this game. It's out of reach, but use these possessions to get clean and create some game scenarios that you don't get to see in practice, and
they do a lot of just everything's been a lot of attack it, penetrate, and then as soon as the girl kind of doubles off of it, their girls are used to hitting those 5 to 10 foot jump shots there. That's great hustle there, and there's Johnson comes up with it, misses that one, and we are hustling back, and a foul is going to be called in the back court on 22 on Johnson. So it's going to be Red Boiling going to the line.
They'll be in the double bonus from here on out.
Yes. It's going to be her third. So we're at 1-1 here, and then the next time they get fouled, it's going to be shooting 2. Fleming at the line right now. Knocks down the first one.
So we, came out with a pretty strong first quarter and okay start to the second. And I wonder if maybe fatigue's a little bit of an issue with them, playing a game last night with a quick turnaround.
Not sure, but
I don't know if Red Boiling had a game last night or not. I think they probably did. I think a lot of them were playing, but
there's Gore trying to have a few spin moves and.
The shots definitely have not been falling. I think last night we had 78 points, and we're well below our season average tonight with just 30.
Yes. Gore, the first one up and off the back of the rim.
Really holding Red Boiling to 55 is somewhat of a manageable number for us defensively.
Yes.
We definitely have had some defensive lulls here in the last, but our defense was good early, and just the offensive output was not where it needed to be tonight to be able to hang with a good shooting team like this Red Boiling team.
Yes, absolutely.
There's an open 3, rattled in and out, rebound for Lindsay.
So looking at,
get fouled.
Just trying to look back at the notes as far as looks like. Trying to say coming into this game.
Well, Larry's looking for that. Lindsay's going to come up to the line. She's going to be shooting 1-1. So if I'm...
we are under our average right now. We average 49, but we give up 57 on defense. So...
So defensively, it's a little bit subpar, and offensively, we're way off. So,
but
if I'm our coach here, we want to keep coaching these scenarios and win this last 234.
Yes.
By as much as you can, and bring at least a little bit of positive momentum in.
Absolutely. I'm looking at Red Boiling Springs. They are averaging 43 points per game and giving up 38 points per game. So they're they're a little bit above their average, and then they're holding us right now
a little bit below what they're doing. So
as they knock down that one, we are in the final.
They only had 7 points in the first quarter, but we ended up playing there. Sasser's going to get fouled. That was a nice entry pass there by Johnson.
You'd like to see
those finishes around the rim tonight where we left a lot of points, I think, Larry. The looks were there, which is what you like to see. It wasn't a scheme situation. They were getting the looks. Just really struggled to finish around the rim tonight.
Yes, and that is Novak checking in for Johnson. And Sasser knocks down that second one there.
It looks like Red Boiling has gone to their second string.
Well, at least you've got one that's number 11, Massengill.
Yeah, Massengill's still in. It looks like
20.
Fleming's out. Massengill's going to make easy work of that layup.
So
it looks like we've got a couple of other subs, but it's going to be Hopkins and Markham, who we've seen tonight.
Looks like, we'll take that with them. Yes, we will be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
And we are back with our final 2 minutes. Like you were saying, I'm going to add a little bit to what you were saying, Vinny. These final 2 minutes, you want to see us do something. You just get the score out of your head, because this is one of those, you're not going to win this one. So somebody's got to get up, and there you go. Gore over to right. But
there's the old saying, the way you eat an elephant is one bite at a time. And sometimes when these games get looked at from the entirety, it's hard to play it. But if they can, if you can win every minute or every possession or every 30 seconds and, give your players something to focus on that just gives them the ability to shorten things up.
Yes.
It's, that's where you avoid the lulls that come through and the mental lapses. The lead tonight was not stretched on a little bit at a time. It was, we could find it in 2-3 minute blocks of the game.
Yes.
They really stacked that lead on us. And, as this team matures and they age, and I think they start getting better over the years, those little 2-3 minute gaps are things that you start getting closed up and they get shorter.
Yes. And then eventually it'll get flipped the other way.
That's right.
So we've got Gracie Hastings that's checked in during that last time out.
I know Gracie
14.
got a couple of points last night, and everybody was happy for her, and she was excited. I talked to her after the game.
We've got, who is that set to check in down there? Is that Carly? I think that's Carly, right?
Carly, right, yeah.
But Allie Novak with the ball.
She's going to put the ball up, and she's going to score. That's good to see. I think that might be her first varsity points.
So good score there.
So she's got a good smile on her face, so it's good to see this young girls come in, get a couple of minutes of playing time on the big stage.
24, Carly Wright.
So Carly Wright in for Gore.
So Markham's going to handle the ball. She's going to feed it in the post to Gracie Hastings. Gracie's going to kick it over to Novak, and Novak's going to go 2 for 2 tonight.
So as we are...
She's saying, hey, Coach,
put me
look
in,
at me.
Yeah.
How does the song go? Put me in, Coach. I'm ready to play.
Yes.
Today.
So as that's going to be a foul on Wright, on Lindsay Wright, because we've got Carly Wright in. So knocks down that one. That is one of the starters actually still in. So unless they just don't have many left on the bench. There's one in street clothes there, but she misses that one.
I think they might be as deep as they can get.
So Markham, as we're going under 20 seconds now. There's Novak. Is she going 3 for 3? Misses that one.
Almost did.
That's still a good shooting percentage for her right now.
That's right.
That's a great block there by
Hastings.
as we are at 4.8 seconds left, and this one is soon to be in the books, as that is going to be your final at 62-41. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back with our stats here shortly. We will be right back.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. You're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back as we are in our Monterey Foods mid-game as both boys teams are out here warming up. We've got the final stats right now as far as points for both teams, as it looks like Bailey from Red Boiling Springs, number 11, finished with 12. Let's see, number 12, Fleming, she ends with 24 on the night. Number 20, which is going to be Powell, she ended with 11. Number 32, that's going to be Brian is her first name. Don't have the last name. Nope, it's she ends with 4. Number 34, West, she's going to end with 10, and that's going to round out their scoring for Red Boiling Springs. As Rick's trying to take his headphones down to get the boys lineup here. Now onto our Monterey girls. Looks like Hopkins, as she ends with 2 on the night. Sasser's going to end with 3. Wright is going to end. Yes, Wright. Lindsay Wright, that is going to end with 16. Gore is going to end with 2. Looks like Klaus is going to end with 8. Phillips is going to end with 3. Jordan with 1. And let's see. I know we had. Oh my goodness, I've gone blank. Novak. Don't have her points down here, but I think she ended with 4. So that's just going off my memory right now. We'll get those shooting percentages here shortly. But as we are getting ready for this boys game, the last time we played Red Boiling Springs, Red Boiling Springs are having a rough season so far, as their record is 4-16 and 1-5 in the District 7 1A. They have played 4 common opponents of the Wildcats this season, as they lost to Smith County, Cannon County, Jackson County twice, and 1 over Clark Range. The Bulldogs have the 20th toughest schedule in Single A, according to Coach T. They come into this game averaging just under 42 points per game on offense and allowing 58 points on defense. The Wildcat men snapped a 3-game losing streak last night, and I know Rick covered this during the pregame, so I'm just going back over what he talked about. And tied their season high last night with 78 points. We are currently sitting at 8-13 on the season so far, 1-2 in district play, as we come into this game averaging 55 points per game on offense and giving up 55 points on defense. So, just looking at this, looking on paper, hopefully we'll pull out a win here.
I think the start of this game, Larry, is a lot like what we were talking about last night, where what you're really hoping to do when you're playing an opponent that's been struggling is get out on them quick and just keep your foot on the pedal.
Absolutely.
What you don't want to do is get into that fourth quarter and have it close and give them an opportunity to get some momentum and try to pull out an upset.
Absolutely, especially if you, as you say, going into that fourth quarter and there is foul trouble.
That's right.
So you just never know. Real quick, going over the game stats percentages. So we've got Red Boiling Springs, their girls for 2-pointers shot 57%. Free throws were at 61%. 3-pointers were at 33%. On to our girls for the game. They shot for the 2-pointers 38%. For the that'd be free throws 36% and 3-pointers 11%. So
not a good offensive night for the Lady Cats by any means.
No. So we will, as we get these boys, we'll get their rosters here shortly. Yeah, definitely not a good shooting night. The good thing, if you can look at it one way, the good thing is you get a couple of days off. I don't know if Coach will have them in the gym for Saturday or Sunday.
They'll have Jackson County coming in, which,
yes.
Jackson County should be a winnable opportunity for
Yes,
them,
yes. So, how you were talking earlier, had the back-to-back games, and so right now, hopefully, this will give them a chance to rest.
Yeah. And it wasn't a district game,
Right.
So I mean,
Right.
it's a loss that you would have liked to have that upset when you.
Absolutely.
The disappointing thing, I'm sure for the team is that they played pretty well when they were on the road at Red Boiling, and
Yes.
just didn't duplicate that effort tonight in the homestand, and so I'm sure they're going to be a little disappointed, but they'll shake it off and they'll come back strong for their next opportunity.
Yes.
They've got the fifth toughest schedule in the state of Tennessee in Class 2A. They played some tough teams this year.
They sure have.
I forget how many it's on those notes, but they played several top 20 teams.
Mm-hmm.
So as the starting lineups are getting announced, we've got number 21, Carter. Number 1 is going to be Hackney. Number 5 is going to be Copus. And number 12 is going to be Thompson. And number 20 is going to be Bohannon.
Just looking at them, they're a long, lanky group.
Yes.
They've got some length.
So you've got Fowler, Dillon, Bowden. It's going to be Borjas and Randolph to start this.
I think that's the same starting lineup that Coach Linus put out last night.
Yes.
Silas had a really good scoring game last night. I think he had 21, so hopefully he'll pick up right where he left off.
Absolutely. So hopefully, like you were saying, as far as jumping out on them and putting a foot down and just don't give up until it gets all our guys in, and we can go ahead and put this one to bed early. So as Dillon has the tip, swinging it around here. And looking for swinging it around there. Goes back to Randolph, to Bowden, to Fowler. Doing a lot of standing. That's no call. They're going to let him play, it looks like, a little bit. And that goes inside. They double down, triple down. Kicks it back out. And there's a Monterey Foods three-pointer right there, right off the bat.
It looks like Red Boiling was ready for Randolph. That first entry pass, 3 guys surrounded him, but he did an excellent job kicking it out. And if we can knock that three-point shot down, it's going to open up that middle, because they're not going to be able to have 3 guys on them if they're going to sharpshoot.
Absolutely.
It's a good job by Bowden keeping them honest.
Yes. And that's the thing that, there's a steal there by Randolph. As a coach, you've got to adjust to whatever is being thrown your way. So,
that's right.
And that goes inside. There's a mismatch there.
The double team was coming again, and there's the 3-point shot.
There's Randolph getting the board.
Job. Oh, it was a good look to Borjas.
Yes.
It was a little bit hot.
Come in. Yes. So it ends up being a turnover on that one.
I think Red Boiling's given us a little bit of a glimpse of what their strategy is. It looks like as the ball goes in low, they're just gonna put 2 or 3 guys in there and take that away. It's gonna be an opportunity maybe for Silas to get quite a few assists this evening he's pretty good at finding the open man. So
yes. So as we are, there's a shot taken, and Borjas with the board kicks it to Dillon. We're in the front court real quick, swinging it to Bowden. There's right now not a double team. There's double team come. There's Bowden for 3. And there's Fowler getting in there.
Fowler getting in there to snake through. Almost got that
Yes.
Rebound and kept it. Well, it was good body control on his part, getting himself in there like that without a foul.
Yeah, so here's the press, and they are quickly breaking the press down the floor. Great defense right there, and there's one and done. There you go. That's what you want. So
far, Red Boiling hasn't really gotten a true offensive set for us to see what they're looking at.
And he's going to call. It's going to be late, but we'll take it because it goes on Red Boiling Springs.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where Silas will get that call on a charge, too, so it's good. And, we'll say on the officiating crew on the girls' side, they were kind of non-existent. We didn't talk about them. They didn't do anything to bring any attention to themselves. And so far, in the start of this boys' games, it looks like we've got a good officiating crew.
Yes.
So.
And knocks it down.
Knocks them both down.
So as we are jumping into this press here.
Did he just get one or two? Oh, there's the other point on the board. Yeah. I thought it was thing. That's good.
And see, I don't.
That could have been a foul called as well. Bowden got him with the body after he came down. I'm surprised that wasn't called.
Yeah, that will a lot of times will go for the offensive player, but it's unfortunate that that's not called as a flop like it should be.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rimmed in and out there and down the floor. You just got to find your shooters. And they are quickly.
Yeah, Red Boiling looks like they're wanting to play quick.
Yes.
They're putting up quick shots. They're going to get them for a charge there. And I think I'll agree with that call. I mean, He was set. I felt like Brandon got around him a little bit, but the boy did a good job getting there, getting his feet set, had his hands behind his back. And,
yes.
A lot of times if you get that real good position, and the referee sees you come in and set it up, they kind of go a little bit in the favor of that charge. So
yes.
I'm not surprised they got the call there, but it's a quick turnover. Monterey's going to get the ball right back.
Yeah. No
harm, no foul.
So just one team foul called each. Your score 5-3 with 4:50 left. We just got to, I think it was number 21 that hit that shot, hit that three. So.
And it was a contested 3-point shot.
Yeah, Dylan lost his footing and
trying to get it up over the top there. And
so that ends up going off of Red Boiling Springs, off the Bulldogs, and they gets it back to us, and we are getting ready to inbound it to Dylan, and we are coming down the floor now. We're across the timeline here, waiting for a screen set by Borjas. As we are swinging it around, it kind of died over there going to Fowler. Kicks it to Dylan. Shoots a runner. And there's still battling.
By Bowden keeping that alive.
Yes. And that's
good shot, good finish for Dylan.
Up and in there.
We're going to see a little full court pressure, which I think is a good idea because Red Boiling's looking to run, push the ball, push the pace.
Yes.
Disrupt him a little bit.
As we fell asleep, left this shooter wide open.
Yeah.
And he's hit 2 for 2 from downtown.
Yeah, they're just coming down and gunning.
Yeah.
They're just pushing. They get the ball, they push it, they're shooting quick. I think they're going to look to get a lot of possessions.
There's another turnover right here in front.
Again, there's no setting up the offense. They're just going to come down and gun it.
So, I don't know.
As I say that, they do pull it back in the set a little bit. So,
it was the fourth game we played them earlier this year, and I know we won this one, but I don't remember as much running and gunning.
I don't remember the flow of the game that far back. Of course, I remember that drive because I hate it. But,
yes. Gets called for steps there.
Yeah. So that's really the first possession of the night that they slowed down and moved the ball around a little bit and didn't work out well for them.
So we've definitely got the advantage inside. Actually, looks like on all positions this far, but we just got to capitalize on it. And there's a backdoor cut, and right there has got to take a little bit off the pass.
Yep. Well, so far it's not the Red Boiling offense that's stopping us. It's our poor decisions, some bad passes.
Yes.
Which is a good thing because we can settle that down. And I know last night, Coach called a couple of timeouts and the team came out and performed well for them. So
yes. So as we are rotating around there, doing good. There's a great hands by Borjas there.
Got it out to Fowler. Tested.
It's a lot going on right there. Is this going to stay with us?
Monterey, yeah.
Goodness. A lot of scrappy hands, and
it's kind of similar the way the first quarter of the girls' game went, where keeping close, a lot of missed opportunities, and
yes.
Here comes Clow ready to check in. He was a sniper last night, knocking 3 or 4 3-pointers down at some critical times.
So Randolph to the line shooting too. Thankfully, he didn't pick up a foul on that.
So Clow's going to come in for Borjas there, it looks like. So that's going to put 4 guards on the floor for.
See what that does as far.
See what that does on our defensive set. It looks like he's going to go into the press.
So as everybody's kind of rotating into, nobody's playing and staying with one certain position. There's hands right there. There's going to be a grab. Let's see who he calls it on. Looks like it may be on.
It's going to be on Red Boiling number 11.
21.
Okay.
It's kind of hard when they flash from across the floor what number they're calling for, but we'll take it on 21 because he's the only one to score for them so far.
For sure.
So Dylan's handling the offense right now. Kicks it to Fowler. Fowler for 3. Goes.
Had a good look at it. You're rattled in and rattled out. He should get 1 point for that since it kind of went down past the rim.
Yes. There's
a long 3 there
3
by number 21. Fowler went up high for that rebound. One of the little guys doing a good job on the boards.
That gets poked out of bounds.
They're going to give the ball to Red
Boiling on that. Unless it hit Fowler while Fowler was standing out of bounds. Missed that one, but hey. Must have been on off Fowler. He was out of bounds after pass was made.
He doesn't seem to be arguing the call.
Yeah.
It was a good job breaking the press with the pass there. That was
all 8 of the points have gone to number 21 right now.
I believe you're right on that. He's got a couple of 3-pointers and.
So as they're swinging it over to Fowler. To Clow, back to Fowler. Over, and we are under a minute in this first quarter. A1 Auto Repair first quarter.
Well, Monterey, they're passing the ball in a 2-way, but they're not really swinging the ball and getting the defense to move. They're just. That
was Dylan. Didn't come up with anything, so. It's a great hustle there by Fowler trying to. And
number 5 with a 3-point shot.
It's going to be Copus that knocks that down. So that puts them up. That's their first lead of the game. At 11-8. As we are about down to the end of this first quarter. And he's laying all over Randolph as a double team down. And there's going to be a hold on number 20, I think. Yes. So that's going against Bohannon as Drew Sorkin Hawcom checks in.
It's his first action of the night.
Yes. So as it goes inbounds to Randolph and he spins and he's up and in.
I think that's his first field goal of the night, I think.
That sounds right. That's going to be, we're winding down.
It's a good play from the safety position back there.
Yes. As 1/10 of a second left. There's nothing that they can do. Just don't foul.
Yeah,
because I don't think you can even
catch the ball.
I was going to say you can't even get a shot off technically, but at the end of 1, your score is 11-10. We'll take a break.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired? Check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, everybody, as we are in our First Volunteer Bank second quarter. With your score 11-10 on the floor for your Wildcats is that same five that just ended the first quarter, with Fowler as Clow is chasing and trying to cause a turnover there, and that is up and in by number 1 Hackney. So we just, I think, got lost on that defensive, but they were moving the ball pretty good. So there's a first look of the basket tonight, and there is the first one for the sniper.
Picked up where he left off from last night.
Yes, there we go. Great shot there by Clow. And that should be a walk, but no call. So as we got a sprint, and there we go. Good thing.
That's good play by Randolph because that look was there.
Yes.
He was wide open underneath the basket with getting a little piece of that ball, broke up the play, and turns into a turnover, bringing the ball back to Monterey.
And that's going to be a foul on number 20 with a push. So that gives the ball back to us. That's another foul. So as your foul count is at 5-1, that's currently in our favor. Have a turnover, unfortunately, and got to find the shooters.
Looked like a travel.
Yes.
There, they didn't get called.
So as that stays with Red Boiling after it goes out of bounds. We kind of got lost in all this right here. We got to find a shooter. 21, I know, hit. Number 5 right here with the ball hit, as they have some length on them as well. So
yeah, they do. They're a long, lanky team, and in watching the matchup, it's kind of surprising that the way they're playing, that we beat them as easily as we did at Red Boiling. So I don't know if maybe they had some guys out, or maybe it was early in the season, but they look like they moved the ball pretty well, and are hitting some shots.
And I think part of it also is for one, early in the season, 2, as the season's going on and these coaches are able to watch more film and see how
each team plays
and how other teams have played against us, and vice versa.
Well, and I think you bring up a good point, because we saw it defensively early when the ball went down to Randolph. They collapsed the defense on him, and
so I think we've got a warning that has been accessed to our bench. Not sure what happened there, but I will say this: at least there was a warning give and not just an automatic technical
to start.
So as Randolph has it, we got to be careful not to. And he's going to the line.
It's a good drive.
Yes. So who is this? That foul's going to be on number 1, which is going to be Hackney.
Is that Mr. Dyer down there?
That is.
Okay. I saw Coach down there kind of in his ears pretty hot and heavy. That may have been what that warning was about.
And that's what I was saying. At least it was a warning and not an automatic sticking with the technical.
Yeah, double technical. Throw him out of the ball game.
Yeah. It's one of those. There's Clow with great hands.
Great heads-up play there.
At least it wasn't one of them, like I said, an automatic, just give it to him and you're gone. He at least let him get what he had to say. They both got their point across. There's Randolph getting it, and he gets called with a travel.
Called for a travel, which I didn't see there, but
as Red Boiling's going to enter the ball or get it. And there's good hands there by Drew. The Bulldogs have it across the timeline, swinging it around. And that's a good call. Can't extend that forearm. So I don't like it because that goes on one of ours, but it is what call. It is. So as we are recovering and trying to get, there's great hands right there, and Clow is out. Hopefully he can track it down. That's a good effort. And that goes to Randolph, to Drew. He gets stripped right there. And we have a timeout that is called on the floor, so from Red Boiling, so we'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
And we are back live here as with 5:59 left in this first half. Here's a foul that's going to be picked up probably on Clow. It's going to bring those team fouls closer, as it is a tie ball game at 15-all. And looks like a technical has been accessed to the bench over here. Not sure what's happened.
Yeah, I missed that too. I didn't. Was it on the bench?
It was on Coach Martin, I think. So not sure.
Martin,
and that's number 5, Copus. That's
Martin's. He sat down, but he hasn't quit sharing his feelings with the referees at this time. But should point out, Coach Martin went last night without a technical.
Yes.
In that solid win. So
yes, as Dylan and Borjas are back in.
So I guess we'll start his streak over again and mark this down and see how it goes for Tuesday.
That's Copus, I believe. Number 5 takes that long 3. No good there. And that goes inside from...
I did notice up on the scoreboard they still have it as period 1, so we are in the second quarter of play here.
Yes. That's what I was thinking.
Anybody that's just joining us, just to make sure you're...
So as they're still wanting it to be their ball, it is not. So there's Randolph with it. So had a hard foul there on Copus there. They're trying to get everything calmed down. So as Randolph steps to the line, hits the first one. Second one is up, knocks down that one.
1-2 for 2 there.
There we go. That's what you need to do.
And Red Boiling's been struggling a little bit with this press. It's got them a little bit rattled, but
yes,
we haven't really been able to convert the turnovers off of it. But it has been a good defensive set for Monterey. And there's a Borjas with his hand on it again.
There's Copus for 3. That should be nothing position over the back.
Good position.
Cloud's got it.
Now we just got to convert a couple of these opportunities. And,
absolutely. Absolutely.
Get a good look. Silas is going to take it one-on-one, look to drive, maybe get fouled. They're going to
call a jump ball. And that's going back to Red Boiling Springs right there.
That could have been travel call without the. That's what I was afraid of, but I guess it was the hand on the ball that locked him up.
Yes.
Needless to say, even with a jump ball, it's going back. It's turnover. So.
Right, there's Weston getting a hand on it twice in that possession.
Again,
there.
This press is giving them a little bit of problems, and it's been a good move for Coach Martin. It just haven't been able to convert these turnovers into points.
Right, yes.
But it's a good defensive set.
That should be that's a kick ball, but hey, we'll take it. And that goes up.
That's good ball movement there, and that's a good finish.
That's a great unselfish play. Yeah. As Fowler picks it up the floor to Randolph, and then Randolph over to Dillon for a layup.
Coming out of the defense. So it's a little different press here. They got all 5 in the backcourt.
Yes.
Where Silas was been playing that deep set.
Yes. So as
21's open down there in the corner, wide open. Nobody's wanting to give him the ball, fortunately, because he was set for a 3-point shot. Nobody saw him.
See, and that's an offensive foul. I don't care how you look at that. I know it's called defensively, but when an offensive player has the ball and they jump into you, I don't like that. To me, they should change that as far as or when a player runs in front of you. If I've got the ball and you're running behind me and I cut you off and stop.
Purpose.
Yeah, I don't think that should be.
Yeah, they should just let it play.
Yeah. So unfortunately, that was Fowler picked that foul up.
I mean, it's still men's basketball. There's going to be some contact.
Yes.
It's a good job by Borjas getting his hand up and readjusting that shot. Weston's got the ball, kicked it over to Fowler, out to Randolph. Randolph needs to give it up and get it in a little bit lower.
We've got a mismatch down low.
Brandon forced that a little bit.
Yeah.
Looking for the foul. The call's not there.
He just got stuck with one. We've got to be smarter than that right there.
He got away with slamming the ball last night, and we were talking about it almost being a technical call, and he pulled the same move tonight, and these guys aren't going to let him get away with it.
Yeah, so unfortunately, that counts as a personal foul. So,
and it will be 2 shots, and Red Boiling Springs will get the ball.
Yes. So that one rims out. So this should be the technical. So we had the foul, and so now we've got the technical.
The foul was the 1-and-1, which is missing the front end, so he didn't get another shot.
Yes.
Now this will be 2 shots, and then Red Boiling Springs will see the ball as well. So.
Yes. So they come away with 3 points. That ties it up, and now that ties it up, and that gets Dillon and Fowler going to the bench with that is Bowden and Sorkin Holcomb coming in here with 2:56 left in this game. So we've just got to be smart, and I don't know how many. We just got to be smart. We've got to play smarter basketball and don't fall for.
Yeah, and the defense have been there. We just need.
As even though this kid right here that's got the ball, number 12, which is going to be Thompson, he is quick, but then again, that should have been a walk. There we go. So that is going to be a turnover on number 21 there, which is Carter.
So after a 78-point outing last night, the Cats are struggling to put 20 on the board.
Yes.
In the first quarter, and the Red Boiling team's been letting teams average about 58 a night. And
that's great defense right there by Randolph. So there is. They just got to be smart because they're going to. That's going to be a foul right there every time you lean on him on number 5. So that's either 2 or 3. I'm not sure how many fouls he has. His third.
So third, according to the bench. And they do have the scoreboard corrected to the second period now, so we've got 1:50 to play in this first half.
So those of you that didn't see what just happened, the ref tossed Randolph the shot or the ball, and Borjas left the lane. So instead of him getting 2, now he only gets 1, so he misses that one. So
they consider that a lane violation.
Yes, lane violation. So that's unfortunate, and
there's a block, and that was pretty good position there.
Yes,
might have been, drew the contact a little bit late. You've got to have that position prior to the player going airborne, because you have to give him a spot to land. But at the same time, it's not a foul if you get the contact late, because it's not a blocking foul either. So
right, and this is Carter, who hit their first 8 points. And going for that second, knocks that one down. And so that gives them the lead at 21-19. As that goes in, there's a double team.
Not going to get the foul call there. They brought in that number 34 is a new body for them. He's kind of a wide body. He's about Silas's size, so.
Yes, he's just leaning on him and then ends up getting him. He loses the ball and
matches up physically with Silas a little bit better, but we haven't seen him in any action today.
There's a technical that's called on another one that is called, and that's going to be on Bowden. So this first half has had 3 technicals called.
I don't know what he was arguing about there. I mean, we had the ball.
So, and all I can think of is one thing that my wife will say. She says, it's a shame when you have these referees that take the game away. It's a game, and they take it away from these kids.
Uh-huh. And if you're the coach and you get a technical or 2 every game, it's kind of hard to get on your players about it, but they got to know better. You know, I mean, you're not going to get anywhere just running your mouth, especially in a situation like that where we're halfway in a fast break with the ball. I don't know exactly what happened that Bowden was upset about. I was looking the other direction. But
same here. I just heard another whistle go, and then next thing you know,
we teed him up.
So there is
a good defense there by Borjas.
Lowhorn checked in for the first action of the night. I don't know how that's nothing right there. I don't know how in the world. We've got one on the floor. He kind of gets hit in the face, and nothing's called.
I mean, they almost could have called a travel there with him the way he was scooting on his butt, but they let it go, and we got a 3-point shot out of it. Lowhorn came up a little bit short. Red Boiling's not looking for the last possession. They're going to push the ball.
I don't know how that's not a walk.
They're going to call a jump ball there, and jump ball's coming in possession arrow in our direction this time, I believe. So
not sure how that wasn't a walk right there. My goodness.
We'll get the ball out underneath the basket with 20 seconds left. We would expect them to come down and set something up. And, I kind of like the way Klaus shot's looking. I wouldn't mind seeing him take the ball inside, kick it out, and give him a 3-point look and go down by 1 at the half.
So as Randolph is now going to bring it across the timeline. And we are under 15 seconds now. And the spin move and good there by Randolph. It's going to make, and they're not going to get it off. They do get a long toss off, but that's going to end your first half at 23-21. So we will take us a break, and we will be right back.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
We want to welcome everybody back as we are in our Thornton Agency halftime show. That was definitely a tale of two quarters there, as not sure. Definitely Red Boiling Springs has come out and they are ready to play ball tonight. We've had the unfortunate 3 technicals that was called on Monterey. One on Coach Martin, one on Brandon Dillon, and one on Chandler Bowden, which
don't really know about that one.
Yeah,
you must have said something.
Yeah, so the unfortunate part for Bowden and Dillon is that turns into a personal foul. So, and then with Coach Martin, he's one of those coaches that likes to stand up, and so now he's got to sit.
Yeah, he don't need another one.
No, and thinking about Coach, and I know that some of the people that are out listening or watching, some may be like, my goodness, he just keeps getting technicals, and to me, he's fighting for his players. I don't mind it at all. That's just me. That's just the old school, And
right.
Some of these referees kind of got a little short, quick whistle. Not sure what it said, as we are several feet above him, and so it's just unfortunate. But it is, it's one of those. It is what it is. As our boys are coming back out, I'm going to warm up. Got 3 minutes left before this goes, but looking at the percentages real quick, Rick, we've got 40% from the floor. 75% from the free throw line, and 25% from threes. Red Boiling Springs is shooting 22% from the floor right now, 90% from the free throw line, and 43% from the threes. So
that 43% is good.
Yes. So this is what I told Nick back, earlier in the year. And I told him, I said, how to get you guys fresh, to get you guys completely out of team, doing whatever, is just to get you guys frustrated.
Yeah.
Because then they forget everything and then they want to start picking back at the other team.
Right. Here comes the tease.
Yeah. And so right now, we've got kind of got a little fight going on as far as with the score being 23-21. We're getting ready to.
Well, it could have been a lot worse.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
A lot worse.
Not sure how many free throws that they hit off of. They are at 90%. So you've got technicals that you have free throws that are shot for. You've got free throws. As the team fouls were 10 and 8. So, that's one of those that you're shooting free throws because of that. And,
Silas he's got 10 points for the game, and 7 of them come from the free throw line. So he's hit 7 of 8 tonight. So that's it. Definitely improvement.
Right.
For 75% from the free throw line, you take that every game.
Yes, absolutely. As Allie Benjamin's up here talking to Tucker Phillips' dad right here. I was going to try to get her attention, but she looks like she's doing pretty good.
Better, yes.
Yeah. So
round out the other scoring, Weston had a 3-pointer, didn't he? I thought he had 2. Had 1, and then Chandler Bowden had a 3-pointer, and then Brandon had 5.
So we've just got to settle down. Don't worry about anything that's going to be called. The referees are, they are human. They're going to make mistakes. And as much as you don't like it when it goes against your team, we just got to keep our cool. And
and me and Chris Buckner was talking, and for years it's been rough as far as refs go.
Yes.
When they come up here.
Yes.
change the culture, we got to change. And that we're just going to have to tone it down some as fans.
Absolutely.
As fans, you know.
Absolutely. And including myself.
Me too. I mean, I'm pointing 5 fingers at me.
So as the game, we are in our Absolute Fitness start of the third quarter here as the game is back in. And Red Boiling Springs, the Bulldogs have the ball and they're moving it around. We starting on the floor for this second half there. And we have a charge that has been called on number 5 on Copus. But starting on this floor right now, you've got Fowler, Borhaus, Drew Sorkin, Holcomb, and
Bowden and
Randolph. So I know I confused people when I called 2 names for Drew, but like I said, I'd like to respect his wishes and use both names that he wants to go by. So
take a little bit getting used to.
Yes.
You're doing a good job at it. I know that.
So as we have a turnover right there,
didn't need that either.
No. He walked right there in front of him, but hey, that's the way it goes there. As they're just moving it around and trying to eat this 1-3-1 that we're playing. But communication is definitely going to be key as they've got one that's behind him on the baseline there.
Nice. And he's throwing up. We'll have to do a timeout or something.
Yeah, as he has gotten sick over there on the floor. Not sure what's happened.
Yeah, well,
if he's gotten stomach bug or whatever, but we're got a timeout.
I don't know that I've ever seen that happen before.
I've seen it on the football field a lot, but not the basketball game.
I've seen it in my younger days at the bars and stuff. But,
I've seen it one other time as a kid. Actually, he ran off the floor and at least made it to the trash can.
I mean, I hope his mom's here that's going to be able to clean that up.
Well, I'm wondering if it's her walking around because she's looking for something right now. So we got to get I tell you what, everybody, if we would have made that sprinkle stuff on there that gets that stuff up, man, whoever came up with that's a rich man.
I don't know exactly how they're going to call that. There was a turnover. The pass went up high. The return pass went, and the other player was completely enthralled watching the other one throw up.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the boys, just a little stomach bug. He looks fine over there. But, what was that one movie from back when we were kids and they had that scene where the boy threw up on the stage and then the whole place started throwing up. I forget the name of that. He was a little heavy-set kid, and it was one of those shows back when we were younger. It was a popular movie at the time. I'm not good with my titles, but, fortunately, the whole crowd didn't start.
So as we are waiting to...
There's nobody want any part of that, and I can't really blame them.
Yeah, one of their parents has come. She's come up the stairs. I don't know if that is with the parent, but they've got to get the...
I mean, what do you do with that player? I mean, do you let him go back out on the court? Or
I'd sit him. I'd sit him.
Still there.
I think Candy is kind of working on it. I've seen her come in and out of that the bottom dressing room down there.
Yeah, but I would, and if it's me, because that could be, and we're in this unfortunate time where stomach bugs going around, flu's going around.
Well, it's definitely a health hazard.
Yes,
for somebody try to clean it up.
Yes, and as he has made the walk the full length of the floor, bless his heart.
I know. I remember being in the Bahamas one time, and they had a code brown in the pool, and they made us all come out. And we're like, code brown, let's go. And it was there was a little floater in there, and they shut the pool down and chemicalized it. So
we've got, I'm guessing this is the parent. She's got Lysol spray, and
it's a code T, I guess, for throw up.
So
he's upstairs now, right?
Did he make it to the locker room? Yeah, he's up there now. So
here comes Mutt with some rubber gloves and some towels. Hey! Let's get a little applause from the crowd there as our multi-purpose athletic director comes in with the heavy equipment.
That's why he gets paid. That's why he gets paid the big bucks. Yeah. So,
yeah, we got our SRO officer over there to supervise. There's a plastic bag. Then it looks like we've got everything we need to get this thing squared away here. I like those rubber gloves and.
Oh yeah, boy, taking the precautions.
We got one going in there barehanded. Look at her go.
Yeah, maybe that's sister.
Yeah, she ain't worried about it. Bring it on, and then maybe that is his mom. She should be fine to be able to clean it up. Done it plenty of times, I'm sure.
Yes, but hopefully for the kid, he's all right. And
yeah, he looked like he had a smile on his face. And
yeah, that is.
You never know. He could have just drank too much water or something at the half. And
yeah, he's coming back out of the locker room now. It's number 20, Bohannon, for the Bulldogs of Red Boiling Springs. So this is definitely a first, as it was during
live action.
So
they got that Lysol going down on the floor there and wiping that up with paper towels. I think that'll cover the disinfectant. Hopefully that doesn't make the floor slick down there, but he's coming jogging back, so.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be curious to see. This is just me coming from a parent. I would be like, my kid will not be sitting or standing by this kid right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of odd. You just go in there, throw up, come back like nothing even happens,
Because here's the thing. You've got one basketball out there. So, I mean, it's like, what are you going to do?
I mean, it's somewhere where the referees, this might be kind of uncharted territory, but, if a kid's bleeding or something, they're not going to let him play. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about unless he just
he's talking to Mr. Dyer down here, one of the refs, and he's, I guess, pleading his case as far as what happened.
Maybe he just throws up regularly, you never know. I've heard of that happening, but I've never seen it.
So he is switching jerseys. Like I said, once again, I would not be okay with this, especially if that was my parent.
Yeah, and I just don't really know what precedent we have for this.
So he is switching jerseys with another kid from Red Boiling Springs right now. So
are they allowed to change numbers in the middle of the game?
I think because Silas, that happened earlier this year.
They got blood on their shirt.
He had blood, and so he switched jerseys during the game. So as he is high-fiving everybody. Maybe it wasn't something that is that's going to go through everybody on the team. Maybe, hopefully it's not a virus of some sort, but I would definitely.
Stand By Me was that movie where
yes.
That was a classic.
Yes.
Luckily, we didn't have that transpire. So
yeah.
I'd say I didn't see it till it had already kind of happened. I was watching the ball move, so, maybe a lot of people actually didn't see it, really realize what was going on.
Looks like we are about to put the ball back into play. Not sure. Like I said, there was, I know they talked to Coach Martin, and as far as, because it was a turnover, but we're finally back to live action here.
Well, now, I wonder why they're giving the ball. They must have called time or something because they had a turnover there.
And that's going to be a tie ball game there with a steal by Fowler after a bad inbounds play. So that makes your score 23-all there. And every time that's going to be called, it's going to be a foul on Drew. So that's going to be first, I believe.
See who was number 20. It doesn't look like he's on the floor.
He's right down here. He's now switched to number 11.
11, okay. So he's sitting on the first position of the bench. He is not on the floor right now. So,
like I say, maybe for his case and for everybody that's out there, it is not a stomach virus of anything. There's number 1 taking the 3 from the right side. It's off on that. Randolph with it. And we are going. So as I think their number 34 checked in for him. And there's going to be a foul that's going to be on 34 as he is pushing. I'm going to guess he's going to be a football player there because he's a good-sized kid right down there.
He is. He matches Silas up well.
Yes. So as Fowler comes free, he goes about 3/4 of the way down. So Bowden ends up getting that as far as Fowler's shot doesn't fall, but then Bowden gets the offensive board and reverse layup for 2. So we retake the lead there at 25-23 with 5:50 left.
A little out of control. Almost.
Big time.
Dribble, that's a good look. A good rebound there by Silas, tipping it out and grabbing the loose ball. And he's going to bring it up the court and pass it off to Bowden. He's going to swing it back to Randolph, who's going to pull up for 3. Look
there
good
we go.
from there.
Hey, Monterey Foods 3-pointer right there.
Had a nice angle on that shot. It was looking good all the way.
Yes. So that puts us up 5 now, and it's going to have a timeout on the floor, so we'll take it with them.
Nice little run there for Monterey.
Absolutely. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
We are back live here. 5:22 left in this third quarter, as it was had a long delay there for those that just checking back in. That's why as number 5 there, that's Copus knocks down that.
Now that's a good job by Red Boiling coming out and getting a score out of that timeout. Kind of stopped that little run that Monterey was on. But I like what the boys are doing here. You know, first 3 minutes gone. There's a little bit of a delay, but they're stretch out the lead, unlike the girls who kind of lost that first 3 minutes. The boys are doing a good job, and hopefully they're going to take control of this third quarter and go ahead and put some distance between this team.
Yes.
We don't want them hanging around.
As that was the point I was going to make as far as that first 3 minutes. 2-3 minutes is always dangerous. And you want to go ahead and...
there's another turnover. Good hands by Borjas, and then it went off the Red Boiling side. Cloud's checking in.
Cloud checks in there for Drew for Sork and Holcomb. And here we go. See what we got as Bowden's bringing it back up. So it's a lot going in. There's a good take there by Fowler. Not sure.
Looking for a foul there, and I thought he should have got a call. Good trap. We'll be struggling. That 10-second clock's going. They're going to get it over the timeline.
So as we got to rotate and find the open person. That's 21. It's hit, which we've recovered really well.
Good defense by the Cats. They're contesting those shots. That was just a cheap little touch foul there by Fowler. Didn't affect the shot at all, and the boy knocked it down right from about the free throw line. Not even going to have to move, just going to get the ball back and see if he can't knock down the free throw. And he does.
The old-fashioned three-point play right there.
We'll make it a 2-point game. 3:56 to play.
As
Silas.
we're going to have a push by Borjas in the back right there. That's a good call. So we just got to be smart right there. But that was one of those that, that should come back, be one of those that comes back to it.
Yeah, number 5 has a habit when he's driving to put his forearm out, trying to keep him off, and that, with the right contact, really could be called a offensive foul.
As the Bulldogs are inbounding it right here. Got to get out here and get a hand up. As Dylan set to check back in, he's see his first action. There's a 3-point shot there by Copus that's going to put the Bulldogs back up 1.
Yeah, and since that timeout their coach called, they erased that 5-point lead and went up 1.
Yes.
So we're down to the final 3 minutes of the quarter here, and we've been talking about the importance of these 2 and 3 minute spreads.
Yes, here's a 3-point shot taken by Fowler.
Good rebound by Borjas to keep that alive. That shot's going to be off.
As Randolph comes up with the steal.
A little spin move. They're going to call that a travel. He's going to need to be careful there that he doesn't get a technical foul, and he held himself in check there pretty good.
Yes. As Dylan checks in and Sorkin Holcomb checks back in. Bowden and not sure who else went to the bench. Maybe Fowler. That's a push off every single time right there. So
they're going to inbound the ball. Number 1's got it at the top of the key. Working around. Our defense has been tough. I mean, they're working for things.
Yes.
But they're hanging in there, definitely hanging around. And there's another shot from the corner.
So
I think if they warm up from the from the 3-point line, it's gonna take a lot of extra.
Yes, there's Clow for 3. No good there, and Drew chases that down.
Good job by Drew. That definitely don't want them getting another possession without us coming away with a score on this one.
Absolutely. Here's Dylan. And he's going to get called for a foul. Not Dylan, but that's going to be on number 1.
Which driving in and getting these fouls is great, but you better make the free throws. So
yes.
Red Boiling coach is getting a little active over there on his sideline, and the referees, nobody seems to be paying any attention to him.
Right. Flat on that one. They're going to shoot a second one. Second one is up and good. Makes your score 34-31. Red Boiling Springs inbounding it. That's over and back. He stepped over and then stepped back.
He's hearing it and shaking his head no, like he knows what's going on, but it was definitely a missed call there.
Yes.
He's going to call it now, but that's not really an over and back because it was poked away from our player. So I think he's giving us a makeup call there, which I'll take it. But if I'm not mistaken, it's not an over and back when it gets poked away by the defensive team. The offense has the opportunity to run back down and get it, but he knew he was wrong the last time, so it was a good chance for him to get a makeup call.
Yes, and there's up and in by Randolph there. As 34 that's guarding him may be,
This defense.
See, there's another one of those. Run in front and then try to stop and put the brakes on. as
good hands by Clow. And now the referee does know the rule there because I just saw him
make that. There's a pass, we'll say.
I saw the referee make the call on that one and make the tip ball symbol, so he does know the tip ball.
So we end up with a foul finally after all of that. Coach Martin's trying to call a timeout, but nothing wasn't granted one. So Clow is at the line for 2. First one is up and short. Bowden checks back in for Borjas.
Borjas had been very active in there on the boards. He was doing a good job keeping those offensive rebounds alive. So missed both of them. But there's Drew with good hands getting that rebound.
Yes.
Silas out at the point, which isn't normally where you would want him, but
I'd ask Nugget said one day, I was asking him about who could handle the ball. There's an intentional foul.
Well, Silas does have the opportunity if he brings one of those bigger guys out there to beat him off the dribble and, get a basket, but it's not going to consistent when there's going to be guys in there from him up on the point where everybody trying to collapse on him.
So we've got an intentional foul that was called during all that on number 1, which is Hackney. Bowden steps up. He hits the first one, so that ties the game with 32.4 seconds left. So he'll get another one, and then we'll get to inbound the ball underneath.
So that's the same as a technical foul.
Yes. So in a sense. The only bad thing is, if he has another one called, I'm not sure if he would get ejected from the game or not on that. So I'm not sure how.
That's the rule that if someone's got a fast break, it keeps you from just tackling them. And,
yes. Inbound it to Randolph, and then there's Drew.
Another offensive rebound. Drew's doing an excellent job on the offensive board, keeping those. He hustled, run that ball down. There's Clow for 3. It looked a little bit off from this angle. Good defense, got him trapped there. Got numbers down here. Dylan's down there. 21 going to shoot that 3 and he's going to knock it down, and then has a little something to say for that. But there's Clow. Misses that one to tie it up to go in 3. But at the end of 3, your score is 35-37, and we will be right back.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to our fourth quarter. Larry Wiley, fourth quarter here, as we have let them kind of hang around here. It's what we were talking about earlier. But your score, 37-35. Currently, the Bulldogs are leading. There's a hold right there, but nothing is called. And that kind of tips around there. Randolph gets it. And up and in. And then hopefully for the old-fashioned three-point play, as Borjas is set to check back in right now.
Well, Red Boiling Springs has done a good job hanging around this game.
Yes.
I think we've outplayed them defensively and offensively as far as possessions go, but they've hit some three-point shots that have kept them hanging around, and here we are in the fourth quarter. It's all tied up. Silas gives us a 1-point lead, and, the Wildcats don't settle down and play solid here, get some buckets.
There's a block as Dylan.
Again, that's another one of those possessions where defensively we're doing what we need to do to get the stop, but we just can't find the bucket to finish.
So we have a steal, and we end up missing a layup, get the board, and then we end up turning it over.
No, we're getting sometimes 2, 3, 4 possessions, but we're just not quite able. I think he stepped on the baseline.
Yes.
We'll turn it back over. We got
That's a great play by Bowden right there to force him out of bounds, and this referee down here has no clue what's going on. So as we inbound it there, Dylan's got it in the corner, kicks it over to Randolph. And with a 1-point lead, he's caught that offense. That's no way. That's an offensive foul. He's still moving.
It's definitely a bad call there. I mean, Red Boiling's crowd's getting a little vocal there now, enjoying that call on Randolph.
So this last 7 minutes is going to be something, that's for sure. So we've got to control our composure. There's a block by Randolph. Great way to recover. And then as Bowden's got it right now, we just got to settle down there.
Yeah, just
and there's a up and under there by Randolph, and we've got a timeout with that. So we will take one with them, and we will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Welcome back. We are at 6:58 left in this fourth quarter. It's going to be a nail biter here as we have may turn into a free throw pushing shooting game. And there is a one and done. And Bowden up to Dylan.
Nice block there. Good spin move by Dylan, number one. Long, lanky got his hand up there, but the ball's going to stay with Monterey. So a little
being talked to by the referees there. Not sure what's going on other than I don't know. I don't want to speculate anything, but we get to inbound this, and comes in. Dylan to Bowden, back to Dylan.
Good rebound by Fowler.
Fowler banks that one home right there.
Good. The coach is going to pull off the press. A little surprising to me because he's been having some success with it, but they are going to pressure the ball.
So as just got to settle down here and just dig in here.
Just an open look, and it almost looked like it went down from here, but it was an air ball. Maybe hit the net a little bit.
Yes.
Oh, that's a bad entry pass by Fowler.
Yes.
Right over top. Silas was there flashing. Boros doing a good job almost slapping it away.
And there's 34 there, and that runs out.
Good rebound by Silas.
Yes.
So now with this 5-point lead, these possessions are going to give us the ability maybe to get the cushion that we're looking for.
Right.
I like the fact that they're slowing it down. They're in a specific offensive set. They look like they're trying to feed the post. They got it to Silas and low. Got it under Borjas.
There we go.
Finish. That was a nice offensive possession.
As
there's a Chandler in there with that block. And
there we go. So that hopefully they're wearing down, and we can go ahead and extend this lead and just be smart. That's going to be offensive call.
Foul on Dylan.
Yeah, like I say, I don't like to agree with it when it goes against us, but yes, that is, and that should be number 5 right there. As Clow comes in for him.
We're at 7-point lead. Let's hope that charge doesn't switch the momentum here. We'll stay tough on defense, contest these shots, and continue to rebound like they have been.
So as Red Bull is swinging it around there, and that gets tipped around there and goes.
Oh!
And it gets thrown away. As number 11 is the one that was sick earlier, and he is finally just checked back into the game.
Well, Borjas got the rebound and is trying to outlet it to Randolph, and Randolph wasn't looking for it, but
yeah,
one of the guards needs to come back and get that ball because Byron knows he's not going to dribble it up the court.
Right. So as we're hoping to get a little bit of pressure and have a turnover here. As number 21, that may be the first 3 he's missed tonight.
Yeah, and that smallest boy on the court got the long rebound there.
Yes. And
that's what we're saying. You don't want to let those guys sit back there and get extra shots.
Right. So
the turnover on that, ends up being, a 3, 4, 5-point swing, whether or not we would have scored on the possession.
Yes, and the bad thing about Dylan being out right now, he's
our ball handler.
Yes. And there's a hand check, so that's going to be Randolph going to the line, shooting a 1-and-1 now. So now it's the time to step up and knock these down. I'm not sure how many fouls Randolph has right here. But it looks like Coach Martin's going to ask for a timeout. He's going to be granted one. So we will take one with him with 3:39 left. We'll be right back.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
So we are back here. 3:39 left. Randolph at the line for a 1-and-1. And misses that one. This is where we're going to have to start hitting these free throws.
Yeah, especially the front ends of those 1-and-1s. They're critical.
Yes, as, one possession, that pretty much will take care of it. And because you hit a 4-point play, that ties the game up right there. And we should be over there trying to trap as we are.
Well, from what we've seen, number 5 can knock down 3-pointers. Number 21 can knock down 3-pointers.
We've got a jump ball on this end, and he granted him the time. He gave him. So we had a jump ball call from one ref and a timeout, and they gave him the timeout. So he is granted the timeout, so we will take one with him. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials.
As we are back here live with 3:18 left, we had one ref that called a jump ball, one that called a timeout. The timeout was granted, so...
Well, they got together and talked about it, and both holding their positions, and the ref from the far side came out and gave the timeout. So
that's over and back.
Yeah.
That's great.
He actually blew the whistle on the over and back before it was, but it ended up being the right call.
So as we get the ball back right there, we just got to take care of it, and we got to go ahead and attack it. You got Randolph that's got a kid that's about a foot shorter than him guarding him. There's Chandler Bowden going in. Gets tipped around. Randolph gets it. He's getting hammered, and that rolls in, and that is a and one, an old-fashioned, hopefully, three-point play right there.
Good move and a timely basket there.
Yes. We've got to he's got to knock this one down right here. And that is 4 fouls on number 5 right there, which is Copus, I believe. That is his 4th. So Randolph at the line for hopefully a Monterey Foods old-school three-point play. And it is up, and it is good. A bang, bang, bang play.
So that makes it a 3-possession game with 2:57 to play.
So as we are coming down to it, this is definitely a lot different than the first time we played them, as by the time the fourth quarter was rolling, he walked.
We'll call a foul out on the floor on Bowden, but he did miss the layup, so he's going to be shooting 2, unless they called it out on the floor.
No,
but either way, they're in the bonus. So
shooting 2. And this is going to be Hackney. And that one rolls in.
Rattled in.
And the next one up and good. So, you look at their record and the district that they are in, is it with Clay and...
yeah, it would have been kind of like our old division last year with a lot of those teams, right? Clark Range and...
There's a 3 from Fowler that is up.
Probably Clay County, Pickett County.
And number 11 is going to the line to shoot. Not sure what happened there, but Randolph gets called for a push.
Well, it was a 3-possession game. They got 2 on the last one. This makes both of these. He can cut it to a 1-possession ball game.
Yes. So that's short.
Didn't even hit the rim. So that was a 1-and-1. So having that bad miss.
So, and that was the kid that got 6. So I'm wondering if he's just not
100%.
Yeah.
That was a pretty weak free throw attempt there.
Yes. There's Bowden handling it. Right
double
now.
Dribble.
Gets called for a double dribble. So we are now back on defense here. We score 47-42 as we are coming down to the final 2 minutes. There's a walk. There's a walk, and he gets called for steps right there.
Right on it. Yeah, I've been in total step with this crew tonight. They've seemed to argue about a few calls amongst themselves. They're a little clean, but we've definitely had worse crews. So
absolutely.
Some of those charge calls are not.
And we have a hand check that's going to be probably on 21 there.
That'll send Bowden to the line for 2. And, if the Wildcats want to win this game, all they really going to need to do is hit their free throws.
Yes. So 1-1 right now. Bowden.
Going to miss it.
And that's a great box out there by number 11 to box Randolph out. As they're just kind of doing a little weave action there.
Fowler's got some fancy footwork going on there.
Who's got the 5-second count? He's called that on Fowler. Where's the 5-second count?
I guess they weren't working together. Somebody got lost there, and as Larry pointed out, nobody was counting the 5 seconds, and Fowler came out with some impressive footwork on that defense.
Oh, yeah.
They started putting some pressure on the ball and come away with the foul, but that free throw rattles in and out. So right now, neither team's able to really knock their free throws down, which got to keep it knotted right here around a 2-3 possession game. He got 1, so that's going to make it a 4-point game with 1:31 to play. So
they're going to extend this pressure right here. And
so as I like to count it, we're up 2 possessions now with less than a minute. So there's no reason to rush a shot here.
Yes.
Because you are up 2 possessions. I mean, you want a good look, but you also want to maybe put them in a situation where they might have to come out and foul, and you don't want to get your pocket picked.
Yeah, had to turn over there.
You don't want to give up a 3-point play,
as we
did both.
So
you get down towards the end of the game and you miss your free throws, you get a turnover, and then a foul on the layup at the other end. You're kind of breaking everything that
and that score is not right.
No, it should be a 2-point game right
now. That's a 1 point.
49-47.
Score's not right. So there we go. They got it fixed up there.
47-45.
So here, free throws, and the fact that Drew Sorkin Holcomb is set to check in. So that's going to put one of your ball handlers back in that we desperately need, and he's going in probably a defense for offense right now. And he gave extra, help on the offensive board down here as well. So,
and you do have a 1-point game, so you need to score here.
Yes.
But you don't need to score fast.
Right.
Let's not turn it into 5 or 6 possessions in the last minute.
There's a hand check, so now it's a matter of just stepping up,
making free throws.
That's 5 on number 11.
These 2 free throws here make it a reset it to a 2-possession game.
Yes.
The way this team shoots 3-point shots, so this Red Boiling team, you definitely want that 4-point lead.
Yes, so we're a little defense for offense. So Drew just checked out. Boros checked in. So Randolph at the line for 2. First one is up and good.
Okay, this is a big free throw here. Silas has been shooting them well. That one's up. It looks good, and he drained it.
There we go.
Nice to see the senior step up and drain a couple of important free throws.
Looks like there's a 30-second timeout, so we'll take one with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
So as we are back to live action here with your score 49-46, makes it a 1-possession game right now. On the floor for your Wildcats is going to be Randolph, Borhaus, Fowler, Bowden, and Clow.
So we're coming off 2 clutch free throws by Randolph, giving us the 2-possession lead. So what do they need to do here, Larry, and defensively in this last 50 seconds?
Defensively, just fine. Got to find the shooters, and we just got lost in the we just got lost coming through because he came right down and made a L cut and just tied the ball game up. So, I don't know if, as far as we want to take it into overtime or just go for the win. But guess what? We hit free throws.
Well, I thought is that score right? Because we hit both those free throws. And
we were just up one.
We were up one, okay.
Yes. So as Randolph has the ball right now, just holding it. There's Clow in the corner for three. No good. It comes back to Fowler. He gets fouled shooting, so he is going to the line to shoot two. So
big free throws for the young fella.
He's got to hit these, and then we've got to be ready to play defense.
Yeah,
big time.
Because we've been beat by some of those last 3-4 second shots.
Yes. So first one is up. And knock that one down.
Nice clutch free throw there.
Yes, and it looks like we've got a timeout on the floor. It's going to be taken by Red Boiling Springs, so we'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
So as we come back here, we got Fowler at the line for one more.
Now you get the feeling Red Boiling Springs is going to get a look here.
Yes, and misses that one and got a timeout.
Yeah, I kind of like the miss there. I know he didn't do it purposely, but it did take a little bit of more time off the clock. So 3.7, it's that extra point. It's going to be a 3-point shot attempt. It's not going to be a 2. The referee sending our assistant coach over to the sideline there, not wanting to hear what he had to say.
Yeah, and what had happened was the clock didn't start, and then it didn't stop when it needed to. So that's what they're trying to figure out. It was 4.3 seconds left.
Yeah.
To me, that's where it should be at, because it didn't start at the same time and it didn't stop.
The clock, he started the clock when the ball hit the rim.
Right. So now they've got it at 42 seconds.
Of course, if I was Martin, I'd rather have, 3.7. I don't know why he would want more time on the clock, but
so they gave him 4, which is still 0.3 of a second was what came off. So
what do you set up defensively here? Do you let him inbound the ball and pressure it, or do you put your full court in? What are you after, Larry?
You've got to switch everything, and then hopefully we won't have one of these last-second tosses that goes in from half court or even 3/4 of the court, because, a 2-point basket wins. Hopefully as a referee, unless it's just a blatant foul, you let
the clock run out.
Yeah, you let the kids play. So
defensively, it looks like we're going to come out and we're going to guard everybody. We're not going to let them inbound the ball easy.
So
again, like you said, they've got to be careful about fouling here. 1-point game, you don't want to put them in an opportunity to shoot a couple of free throws and win the game.
So they're still working on the time.
This same thing happened down in Smith County.
Yes.
We waited and waited and waited and waited.
So there was
finally a dude come out of the crowd down there and fixed it.
So there was 4.3 seconds left. Weston missed the free throw, and
Fowler missed.
Or Fowler. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you. So what they're trying to say, I think they're trying to set it to 4.2 seconds, but
because
there's no way that just 1/10 of a second came off from the time that ball hit the rim, the clock should have started.
Which it did start when it hit the rim, so I'm not sure.
They said leave it at 4 is what Mr. Dyer is saying down there. So at 4 seconds left, one timeout each. What do you think? What do you think, Vinny? What do you think,
I think
Rick?
you got to pressure the inbound, and you definitely just don't want to give them a good look, but you can't foul. So with a 1 point lead, you hit that second free throw, you maybe could be a little bit more aggressive, but you've got a thing. But Borjas is tall; he's got to get his hands up, and I want to force the ball into like number 34's hands or somebody that can't shoot the 3-pointer.
They got a timeout on the floor again. We're going to take it with them. We're going to stay here.
Let's stay here.
That's their last one. So
I think I'd try to make sure 21 or 5 don't get the ball. Put it in one of those other players' hands.
Well, one smoked it too from the line, hadn't he? I mean, they've shot 90%.
And so here's the thing. The other thing is he can't run that baseline. So had Fowler made the second one, he could run.
That's
but
right.
now he's got to stay in. He's got to hold his position. So he can technically be called for a walk if he moves. So
it'll be a turnover.
Yes, a turnover, and
that's probably what the coach is telling him down there. Of course, he's drawing his play up now.
You don't see him move the baseline too often. They don't use that rule as much as they should, in my opinion.
Right. So as Borjas on the floor, you've got Borjas, Clow, Fowler, Randolph, and Bowden. So you've got some good defensive hands right there. So you've got to switch everything, and they can't call a timeout. It's one of those that...
No, the play's going to end right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're either going... And he almost banked that one in, went silent, and we win this one. Thank goodness.
They got
a great look. That's going to be 50-49 is your final. So we'll go quiet for a minute, and we'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for the VE Customer Share Program wrap-up show as the broadcast team will recap game highlights and stats after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the Dollar Store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
All right, welcome back here. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up this evening after that nice 1-point win.
Yes.
Close game, Larry, wasn't it? And, they had a better look than you and I wanted them to see there at the end. But unlike some of our luck this year, they just missed that shot.
Yes, thank
You've got some stats there you're going to go over.
Yes. So Weston's grandpa, he come in good again for us tonight. So it looks like for the game, Red Boiling Springs, we'll go over them first. 26% from the 2-pointers, 82% from the free throw line, 66% from the 3-pointers. So
that's a good 3-point shooting percentage there, and I'll tell you, that last one was close.
Too close for comfort there. Looking at ours now, from 3-pointers, 15%, free throw line, 68%, from the floor, 52%. So that is your game totals there. Real quick on point total, looks like Colin Fowler with 5, Brandon Dillon with 6, Chandler Bowden with 7, Borhaus with 2, Byron Borhaus with 2, Weston Cloud with 3, and Silas the Hammer Randolph with 24 on the night.
You know, one thing, Larry, I want to just comment on real quick, because we hammer the boys all the time on missed free throws a lot. But I'll tell you, this Silas stepped up, hit 2 solid free throws there, and then Fowler with a really nice offensive rebound and put back. He did only get 1 of 2, but those three points were the difference in the margin for victory. So it was nice to see him win the game at the free throw line, even though they could have done it a little bit easier, not had to push our heart rates up that much. But a win's a win.
Yeah, I text Christy back there behind me. I said, I'm not feeling too good. She said, are you okay? Do you need to go to the car? I said, no, I think it's just nerves. And that's
hopefully we don't have the stomach bug after what we witnessed earlier.
Yeah, because I will say now I'm good. So it was. But, yeah, and we were talking about that as well. So, hopefully the gentleman that did get sick on the floor for Red Boiling Springs, hopefully it's just drank too much and just got out there and got hot.
Yeah, because he did come back. And hopefully we don't have a team full of stomach bugs.
Yes, because, like I said, and this is just me, I wouldn't have put him back out there. As a coach, I'd have said, you know what, I understand. This isn't a district game anymore.
Yeah.
Go sit.
Yeah.
Go.
And even the referees, I mean, I don't know, we're in the middle of that pandemic and all that. I mean, they're a little more sensitive than they were when we were young. I'm surprised they let him come back, but he must have convinced him he maybe just drank too much or something like that.
So,
and
hopefully that's all it is.
But makes it interesting. We got to see a lot tonight. We had some technical fouls. Coach Martin got his technical streak foul back in action, and a couple of the boys got them. We had an intentional foul. We had all kinds of stuff tonight.
So as we wrap this one up tonight, what you got, Rick?
I was just going to say, we pulled this 1 point game out. How many 1, 2, 3 point games that we lost that we didn't shoot free throws?
Yes.
Yep.
We shot 75. Was it 75% tonight? Is that what it was?
Maybe 66 or 68.
That's a lot better than 25. 68.
Well,
68%.
But the thing was, they hit 3 or 4 down towards the end.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying. So sometimes the percentage you can look at the end, but you hit 3 out of 4 on the way home, and it's going to put you in a position to win.
Right. Yeah.
But I guess we play again Tuesday night.
We are here Tuesday.
Back home.
Jackson County, number 2.
Got Jackson County.
State.
Yeah. How'd the boys did okay against Jackson? I don't think the girls played Jackson County. I think their game got canceled for sickness, so we weren't there. And
so that was a 20-point loss on the boys. But the first half was a great first half. We were down, I think, 3.
Yeah.
Going into half, and then it was just
they come out and smoke.
There was a run once again,
and then we played even after that.
And then we couldn't hit our foul shot.
Yeah. So as we wrap this one up tonight with a win, we split on the night against Red Boiling Springs, 50-49 to take home this win in the boys' game. Yes, absolutely. Got anything else, Benny?
No, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I plan on being here.
Rick?
I'm done, brother.
So for Vinny Facento, Christy Jones on the camera, Rick McNeil, this is Larry Jones, Monterey Sports. And we got to thank Tommy also for keeping our stats again, and Brooke Phillips, as she has already snuck out of here for the girls' game. But we just want to thank everybody. See everybody Tuesday night. Everybody have a great night.